Welcome to the stream. Let me clear some notifications first real quick while this game's loading up anyway. Let me, oh, I really checked that off. That's annoying. Give me a second. There was an idea I had for my flashcards. It is not a short one. So how do I... Let me do this. Let me do this. Cut. Paste. And then Alright, I don't actually even know what I mean by that, but I'm leaving the note to myself for later myself to figure out. Basically, I had this idea with my flashcards, and I'll probably say this later on stream when someone that's actually cares is listening. I had this idea with my flashcards. Right now, I review flashcards just like whatever I have to do today, whatever I have to learn today, I just learn today, and that's just based off intervals learned previously. From either getting it right or wrong the last time I saw it. Okay, hold on. This music's a little louder than it would be in game, so give me a sec. So yeah, I learn just like kind of based on as the cards come up essentially. Whereas I had this new idea. So I actually had this new idea where, so right now the I guess that doesn't affect anything. I mentioned recently a new idea about how I was going to change the order in which new cards show up. So instead of just learning based off of the longest parent interval, I would do it based on the longest ancestor interval, when the ancestor interval is the smallest interval of all ancestors. But that doesn't actually affect this. I have a different idea where I learn cards, instead of just learning them kind of as they come up, I specifically, and this is where it kind of gets gray, I don't know how I would do it, but this is how I envision it. I essentially adjust the intervals, so that way I see all of the cards of a given, like, position back to back. So for example, if I'm playing with black, move 0, I guess for white is, what their first choice of move. They have 20 different, white has 20 different options. Essentially, one card, and again, this is why I don't fully understand how I would do it, but one card would be making sure I know all 20 responses with black to the 20 different things white can do. Because the important part, because right now I just kind of learn it like, one move at a time. Whatever move it's showing, I need to know the answer to that move, which is important to some degree. But in reality, I found one of the better ways for me to learn things is to get to a position and say, okay, in this position, no matter what my opponent plays, I'm playing e5. Unless he plays this one thing, then I'll take it, or whatever it is, right? Like, in those situations, it's like, it's so much easier for me to learn call it 20 of them, all 20 of the cards, if I'm learning them kind of based on each other, and based on each other in a context that is reapplicable during a game. Because, like, the problem is, when reviewing my flashcards, I have, 150 flashcards that I review in a day. I'm not essentially playing 150 games. I'm playing 150 positions. And so I think it would be more applicable if those 150 flashcards was, and it could just be whatever. If it's 20 per position, it could just be 8 positions, right? Like, a whole day is just, I need to know these 8 positions. But I don't know the best balance to kind of applying that, and I don't even fully know how I would make it work in the first place, so that's where I'm still kind of working out how best to do that. So we'll see what I come up with. Gourmet truffle oil. I feel like I can just make this. A gold bar, hardwood, and slime. Like, that's just go to sleep for the night at 6 a.m. today, basically. A gold bar. That was a lot of slime. I do not have that much slime. Like, I do have specifically that much slime, but I'm not just throwing it around willy-nilly. Thanks, just 5 zeros. What you doing for Father's Day? Truffle oil. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oh god. That's just sucked. Do I have good bait over here? No, not really. Let's just make good bait, I guess. And then that, and you can take that and that, and you, oh no, wrong spot. You do anything fun today? Alright, oh, it's raining, so the shit will grow again, even though I don't have my watering can. Oh wait, I do have my watering can, which was actually something I wanted to cover. So since I've got my watering can done, I could probably upgrade my pickaxe. Chilling out, end of my day, I like that. Yeah, let's do the... Well, I guess I should take the pickaxe, shouldn't I? Let's send that to be upgraded. My wager is coming, senses are tingling. My wager is coming, senses are tingling. What's good, Wagner? I guess I don't have a whole lot to do. Like, I guess I'll drop this off where it's supposed to go. And then, since I'm going down there anyway, I'll bring all this shit with me. Gunther kept telling me about all that. Yeah. This game's so good. Cook up any good Dynasty trades today, Wager? On Dynasty Daddy for Father's Day? I think it's top left. I think it's actually No, this doesn't finish it. No. I need, because I didn't do the parsnips, so I need 5 good pumpkins. Just left my parents. Got a decent drive. Nice. What is that, like 2 hours? So I'll go this way. I frequent Dynasty, daddy. Nice. Trying to keep the art of fishing alive. I'll pay 400 gold to any fisherman who catches 2 pufferfish. You get to keep the fish. Okay, Willy. Show me your Willy. 1.5? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, when I was in college, it was about 2 hours to my... Well, there was one time I was able to make the trip to my parents in under 2 hours. I was moving. But it was generally about 2 hours. What? Granite. Petrified slime. Five bombs. Homie's just like, all right, here you go. Here's your 5 bombs that you ordered. Think I might start a new farm with remixed bundles. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I respect it. You should do that, whatever that is. I'm tempted to do the gold watering can. I'll get it back on the 28th anyway, right? And today's literally raining. Fuck it. Let's go 2-for on that one. Like, I'm not planning anything for the rest of the season, and frankly, I don't really care if any of it grows. So... I guess I'll just do this. Plays a flute sound when you walk past. A rare crow? I don't understand any of this, but that's fine, I guess. Wager, when are you starting a farm? Also, when are you gonna play Stardew Valley? I mean, I have to put the flute block somewhere. Do 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 do. I mean, I think my farm is good right now, right? Like, I could start spending money on some animals or upgrading like the house or something. Fuck. Let me do that. I don't want to go too low on money though. So let me just see what the upgrades are, because I probably don't want to spend anything over 5,000. Because I want to spend like the rest of the money on seeds when fall starts. What the fuck? How the... Really? Okay, I guess. Stop texting me about wide receivers. You know my weakness? Josh Downs for a 2. Take it or leave it. Straight up. No questions asked. No givesies backsies. Fuck off! Oh, I could just make another. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know I could do that. I could make a barn. Offer it. I do want that, but I don't have cloth, which I don't really foresee myself being able to get anytime soon. Oh, that's how I get a horse. Yeah, here we go. So there's the big coop, and then so that's 10k. A lot of wood and stone. Oh wait, where's the deluxe coop? Do I have to buy the big coop next and then do the deluxe coop? Oof. Why can't I buy it? Oh, I need to bring the wooden stone with me. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I guess I should get the 400 stone and, or 400 wood and 150 stone. Bring it with me. I don't really have that wood right now though, so do I get a barn? Also don't have the wood or stone. Okay, noted. I need wood and stone. What about upgrading my house? Oh, well, I don't have 450 pieces of wood. I need those trees to grow because I need wood, is what I'm gathering from that. Actually, I don't have my axe. I was going to walk back up there and start cutting trees, and I remembered I don't have an axe on hand. I have 2 days to catch 2 pufferfish. Luckily for you, I'm going fishing. Has proposed to trade you. Stop! I'm doing Josh Downs for a 2. I said something that I knew you would accept for the bit. So if it's something that I know you'd accept, it's not the thing that I'm offering. I would ask for more to try and get you to accept something worse. Are you just gonna walk into me for like the next 2 hours? No. Those pikes, dude. I wonder if I get different fish if I go up to the waterfall. Pike. Got some new ideas to sleep on. Oh, whoops. Alright, well, I can overthrow it. 27 is basically one. I would do that instead of my 2. Whoops. Just straight up missed that. I didn't have my thumb on the right button, so when I tried to hurry back to do it, I hit the wrong button. Shad. Downs and a 2 for a first. That is more interesting, I will say, but I don't know that I would do that either. Oh, almost got a perfect pike. That are crazy. All I've gotten is shads and pikes, and like, bro, it's raining. Like, give me something more interesting than that. Sorry. What's the chest? Hey, yo, I like that. Oh, Luke. I think your 27 first is the most valuable pick in this league. Bar none. No questions asked. The only question maybe would be your 28th first, but eh. That's annoying. You not ready for what I'm about to do? Oh no, I'm so ready for it. That's the part that I don't think you understand. I'm so ready for it. Because what are you about to do? Obtain more players somehow? No. And what's the alternative? And hey, that's fine. Not everyone's gonna compete every year. And you just won a chip. I am not mocking. I am not mocking your team. Oh, my tackle ran out. That's fine. I just think that your 2027 first is the most valuable pick in the league. Look, here's, like, yes, you have 2:26 seconds. I understand about that. I can easily add a piece with that. Could always break down Jamar into lots of talent. But, one, can you? Can you break down Jamar into lots of talent? Two, I understand that you have 2 seconds. And I fully expect we'll trade them by week 7 of this season. Unless you are instead trading players and grabbing draft picks so that because you realize that that's not going to work this year, which I can't guarantee which is which. I was just talking about this to Wager last night. On whether I think your 26 first is valuable. I don't know. I can't tell if your 26 first is valuable. I do know that your 27 first is valuable. That I can be sure of. Fuck. Fuck you, Pike. You're dumb enough to only get 2 first judges, so are you gonna trade Jamar for? Amphibian fossil, that's fun. I mean, honestly, the JJ for 2-bit firsts isn't even like... Obviously, yeah, you probably could have got more out of it, but it's like you probably could have just directly gotten more out of it from Wager. Like, you could have got the 2 firsts and something actually from Wager himself. So it's like, from that perspective, I guess, yeah, not particularly smart. But besides that, like, I mean, it's not guaranteed to be like if all Wager was willing to offer was 2 firsts, it's not guaranteed that that's a bad trade for Luke. Like, this looks like a different one. No, definitely a Shad. Oh no, it is a breed. Lost JJ trade, but lost the Pikmin trade. That's fine. Like I'm actually like, Luke, make no mistake, I'm not shitting on your trades. Not that you're claiming that I am, but I just want to be clear with everyone here. I'm not shitting on Luke's trades. Like, you're gonna win some trades in this league, and you're gonna lose some trades in this league. And Wager's just gonna act like, oh, I would hate to lose a trade if I ever did it, and then decline Polk for a second. And it's like, oh, but at least I didn't do it. Like, I get it. You're gonna win some, and you're gonna lose some trades in this league. Like, that is not the problem. And if you tank, which is what I'm alluding to getting at here, that is also not the problem. I think the problem is that, like, I don't actually think there is a problem. The more I think about it, I don't think there is a problem. I just think your 2027 first is going to be very valuable. I just, like, there is only so much that you can do. Like, you can only avoid Derrick Henry and James Conner and Jacoby Myers being getting older, I should say, for so long. And it's like, when you have as much value as you have in them, I was actually talking about this yesterday. If I were you, I would 110% try and ship Derrick Henry to Straighten for like 2 firsts. 110% I would do that. Because I guarantee Straighten's the most value you're going to get out of Derrick Henry. My 27 first will likely be like an 05 or 06. I highly doubt it. Because if you, Luke, 53 Rain, are sitting here saying your 27 first will likely be an 05 or 06, I guarantee it will not be an 05 or an 06. With this hill that you're dying on, that you're still competing this year, which is fine. If you trade all your draft capital again, it's possible that you could compete this year. I totally get it. I think your team is fine this year, and I do think it could be better if you trade the draft capital that you have for pieces. I totally get it. But I'm just saying, you're not just going to always be able to do that. And I think once your players age out, which is, if not this year, definitely next, I think that you're going to sit there and say, okay, well, why would I get the 05 or 06? Let me trade back for my 27 first and just tank. Or, trade back for my, my second or third or whatever and tank. Because at least those I know will be early round picks or whatever. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that... I don't even necessarily think that your 27 verse is valuable because it's the 101 of 2027. I think it's because it's close to the 101 of 2027, and you're gonna trade for it back. So that's how I interpret that. I could be wrong. I 100% could be wrong. I can't guarantee I'm right, but it is one of the more confident opinions that I have in this Dynasty League. Process you. You. I don't know what to do with. Oh, sick. That is so much energy. Alright, here. 0 chance I trade back for my 27 first. Okay. You also said 0 chance that you trade your 28 first and then immediately offered me 2 trades for it. No, 2 trades. That was Jamar. No chance you trade Jamar, and then offered 2 trades for it. And then also said 0 chance you trade your 28 first before offering me a trade for it, which you then declined despite it being better than what you offered. Which is no longer any of my concern. I guess I should sell the. Well, hold on. Let's put this away because I don't want to do. I don't want to do anything to this right now. And then you're kind of cute, but I don't know what to do with you, so you stick there. You're clearly not going to have anything happen right now, so. But I will say, this whole idea of a rebuild is hard to do when no one responds to my DMs. Oh, I mean, the 4... No, okay, no, pause, not letting that happen. The whole idea of a rebuild is hard to do when the trades that you propose, you just don't do. First off. Second off, there's at least the 3 of us that respond to all your DMs. So, like, you're definitely fine there. I do want that. I really don't have... I have something to do with that. I'm gonna keep those. Yeah, there's something with 3 coral and 1 urchin that I wanted to do. The fuck was it? Oh, this. Yeah. Bait maker. Place a fish inside to create targeted bait. That'll be cool. Yeah, so I'll hold on to that. And then I guess this, I'll take that. And then I guess this puffer fish can go chill in here. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Cool. A lot of money to be made on that. I could pop a melon and just start doing some night raining fishing by the ocean, but yeah, I'm not trying to trade with you guys though. I mean, I guess, but don't just hear say that no one responds to your DMs. Also, it's June. Yeah. Like, I get it when no one's responding to your DMs. Like, things will be okay in August, in September for sure. Don't have no fear. Shit. I can't believe I was able to do that. Trade Jamar hit my line. Yeah, Luke, I'm not saying you have managed your team incorrectly thus far. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Sick. You obviously won the chip, so nothing I can say about that. I just think that what comes with that is a trade-off. I think that's reasonable to expect. And again, it's not to make fun of you in any way. It's just how it works, right? Like, it's reasonable to expect that when you win a chip, you are not going to be in position to win a chip next year because of what you had to do to win a chip. Like, again, like, as I just keep saying, very reasonable to expect, and there's no shame in that. And that's why, yeah, I don't think that, especially given the current construct of your team, I don't think this is going to last for 2 full seasons. I mean, hell, look at last season. Oh, shit. Is this another cucumber? Fuck you. Yep. It's just being real. And it's, I mean, you're in a better position than a lot of people. Like, I think you're in a better position than my dad. I think you're in a better position than Straighten. Now, because I generally think you're in about the same position as my dad and the same position as Straighten, albeit with less picks, but with a championship. So yeah, like, I mean, it's totally possible that your 27 first is the 103. And that Straighten and my dad, or one of them and somebody else, does worse than you. Totally possible. I just think that it would be irresponsible to expect that your 27 first would be anything better than the 5th pick. I mean, if you can guarantee that right now, then it's, yeah, the most valuable pick right now. You can't make that guarantee about you can't make that guarantee about anyone's pick this coming season. We're all trying to compete. There is no obvious tank this season. And as long as that's the case, it's like, yeah, it's hard to say who's 26 first is going to be valuable. There's some interesting conversations with Brent going on, so we'll see what happens. Do not, whatever the fuck it is, do not trade Jamar to Brent. Not because I don't want Brent to be a super team, but because I know he's not paying market price. Oh, I shouldn't have eaten that. Fuck me. Fuck me. Now I gotta get my time's worth out of it. My energy's worth out of it. Brent will never make a trade that he loses, especially not for someone as strong as Jamar Chase. 2 key players I'm very interested in 2 different teams, and that's fine. I am gonna go till almost 2 a.m. though, by the way, because I like that melon. Brent's gonna rip you off more than I. Oh jeez, this will be the last one. No, no, I timed it wrong. It ended up being worse than it would have been. Does it involve Jamar? Okay. I guess. I don't know. Also, don't give him your fucking first. As your friend, can I ask you to let me know what the trade is before you do it? I know it kind of sounds like a bit, but like genuinely. For the enjoyment of all of us involved. Alright, this will have to be the last one. I probably shouldn't even have done this one. Whatever. Probably should have popped a cola. Probably should have popped a cola. That's the second time that's the exact same square. Oh my god. Deluxe worm bin, that's pretty solid. Holy fish. I got 8K from fish. Not shred on paper, more so I like this guy and you like this guy, so let's do something about it. No, that's fair. But again, and that's why I'm not saying that you need to like not do it or tell me now. I'm just saying before you do it, tell one of us. And I'm like, I mean this with the utmost respect. You know that I am not like trying to be a shit about any of this, right? Like, Wager will shit on you for all of your trades all of the time, and he's just objectively wrong about the majority of them. You have a chip and he doesn't. So it's like, I do not mean that Wager has any business being correct in this situation. And I do not mean that Kenny is any better about it than Wager is. But you know that I have respected the way that you have run your team. I just need you to not make a massive move. Because, I mean, like it or not, we are all accepting in this given conversation that you are considering a trade that significantly changes a large portion of this league. I'm not trying to talk about competitive balance, nothing like that. Just saying, like, if you trade Jamar, if you trade, you know, the rest of your draft capital again, right? Like, if you know, whatever it might be, start turning your team into a tank, or the opposite by trading all of your draft capital for more people, like, that significantly changes like a lot of things in this league. And I just don't want that to be like, I don't know. I just worry because I know that Brent is not going to accept a trade that he's losing. So if you're doing one of those things and Brent is like obviously winning the trade, it's not a problem that Brent is winning the trade. It's just that, like, okay, the other person on the other side of the trade could still be winning it, but you could literally just get more out of it by trading to someone other than Brent, because Brent has to win by so much because that's the way he plays. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not saying don't trade Jamar. I'm not saying don't turn your team into a tank. I'm not saying don't trade draft capital for players. I'm just saying that if you're gonna do it with someone like Brent, be aware that, like, there's a good chance that one of us would give you better value for that player. And I could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, then there's no problem in telling one of us, right? Like, if Brent really is just offering more, say it's Jamar Chase. I know that you said it's not, but say it's Jamar Chase. Like, if Brent is really offering whatever value for Jamar Chase, and that ends up being worth more than whatever I'm willing to pay, Wager's willing to pay, Kenny's willing to pay, some combination of the three in a four-way trade, like, then so be it. Then do the trade. But, like, just check your options first, because it's kind of like when I trade Keon Coleman and Kenny tries coming to me like, why would you trade him for that cheap? Like, I could have given you so much more than that. And it's like, if that's true, then yeah, I made a mistake. I could have traded Keon Coleman to Kenny for better value, right? Like, and I should have gone to Kenny for, you know, before making that trade. Now, I don't necessarily think that's true, especially because the way that I value Keaton Mitchell, but it's totally possible that that's true. So, yeah. That's fucking expensive and really annoying. Why would they drop me off at the clinic last night? I'm on my front porch. God, I hate JP's team. I fucking love JP's team. I hate that he doesn't have a quarterback. But besides that, I fucking love JP's team. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite teams, straight up. because I think his wide receivers are close to as good as Wagers. His halfbacks are significantly better. And I think when the year starts and someone decides that they really need one of those, he has the room to trade probably one of each and just come away with the quarterback that he needs. Because he already has a quarterback. He just needs one. Like, he has Penix. He just needs one more quarterback. It's not like he needs, both his quarterbacks or anything. And his tight end is probably fine enough. I think he's obviously taking a sacrifice at depth at tight end, but it's so that he can have depth at his other positions in the event that he trades those other positions. So I got no problem with how he's running his team, to be honest. I'm just gonna, I don't really feel like sorting this right now. I'm just gonna do this. And I don't have my watering can, so there's not really a lot that I can do right now, so. Here's Penix and Danny Dimes. He's set. I didn't know he had Danny Dimes. I knew he had Anthony Richardson, but when Anthony Richardson got hurt, I was very concerned about his quarterback situation because I didn't know that he had Danny Dimes. That's not that bad, I guess. It's better than Wagers' halfback situation, that's for sure. This probably popped. Yeah. Alright, we'll probably hold those sunflower seeds till the next season. Huh. There's a non-zero chance that Danny Dimes is, like, fine. I don't want to say good, but, like, fine. Seeds goes in the other one, so. Oops, not that one. I probably could go mining. It is 7 a.m. and I'm already done with what I have to do for the day. I could also just continue fishing. I am level 8 at fishing, so. Oh, what happened here? Did I pick it? Oh, I didn't know that I picked it already. Guess I probably did. I could start planting that shit for next season. Oh, I never got another pufferfish. I guess I should go to that bottom dock and try and get one. Let's go ahead and plant that, even if I don't hoe the land around it or anything. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go fishing down here. I guess I need to go over here. How much is a farm animal? Actually, it's the right time of day, and I haven't actually checked this since setting up my farm. Purchase animals. Oh, it's 800 gold. That's not bad at all. I can buy 4 of these for 3 grand and fill up my coop. Choose a coop for your new white chicken. Cool. Austin Little Penix. To her home? Hell yeah. sick. Sure. Try trading a QB to JP. I think Danny Dimes could have a Sam Darnold-esque season. Yeah, no, I could see it. I could totally see it. I don't know how much of this I even have, so let's just go ahead and... So if I bought 100, that'd be $5,000. So let's just spend 2,500 on 50. I'd be content with it. Guess we're starting to take care of chickens now. Fuck it. Talks about involve Henry. If that makes y'all tense, no. I mean, I still stand by what I was saying earlier about letting us know before you do anything. Because I do think, especially Wager, would be interested in making a trade happen for Henry. And I definitely don't think Brent is willing to pay the right price, so. How do I do this? Do I just like... Oh. Do they go through 4 per day? That could be really annoying. Okay, that's fine. I should put another chest here. Huh. I mean, I guess I could go with the food thing for now until I figure this shit out. Anything more expensive and you can eat my bum. I think that's generally a good way to look at it. I don't know that Derrick Henry is worth more than a first right now. But I get it. I mean, he could win you another league this year. And I do think that that's what Brent's going for. So if Brent's willing to pay a first and then some, then like I could see something like that. Can't really trade Henry to Wager and reasonably contend. You can't really trade Henry to anyone and reasonably contend. Let's be real about that for a second. I mean, if you trade Henry to anyone, I'm accepting AJ Brown for a 1 and 2 from Kenny. Like, let's be very clear about that. And probably making a trade with Wager for the 26th first. I give value from Brent to still contend. What is the better contending value than Derrick Henry? Like, what are you gonna get someone even older? What is this? I need to look at Brent's team. Because, I mean, you have no obligation to say anything about it right now, and that's fine. Oh my god, it's gonna involve a fucking tight end. Is it a tight end and a first? No, because you need a halfback out of it. Is it fucking Miles Sanders, a tight end and a 2 or some shit like that? I'm gonna fucking vomit if you do some shit like that. No, you wouldn't bet on Miles Sanders. You would bet on Cam Scatabo, which makes me vomit, and you do have Tyrone Tracy, right? Or does Kenny have Tyrone Tracy? I think Kenny has Tyrone Tracy. Number 3. You're starting Ty J. Spears. Yeah, and I've incessantly made fun of Wager for that decision. Oh my god. And also, I don't know that Wager's actually going into this next season starting Ty J. Spears. Let's be very real. I think I think that, I don't know why he hasn't done it, but I think that Wager 100% trades a second for Tony Pollard and just accepts that he has the Titans halfback and the Vikings halfback and just tries to rock. And then we'll probably trade some more capital halfway through the season when something happens to one of them, and that's fine. But, like, yeah, no, I 100% that Wager will add more halfbacks this season. And you're not in Wager's halfback situation, so it's not 100% comparable. I get it, because you have Kenneth Walker, and I guess you have James Conner. But, man, if you trade Derrick Henry, like, you have one starting halfback. Like, you can maybe bank on James Conner for another year, but like I was saying, and frankly, I already have that same thought on Derrick Henry, banking on him for another year. But yeah, that's why I have the thoughts that I do about your 27th first. It definitely involves B-Rob because he has Krusky Merritt. So yeah, it's probably fucking B-Rob Ingram. Yeah, it's probably B-Rob Ingram in a 3 for Derrick Henry. I could see that. That's probably exactly the trade. And then Brent's like, of course I will do this. All I'm doing is upgrading B-Rob to a legitimate halfback. And Luke's like, of course I would do this. I get 2 people instead of 1. Let's go 1 to 10. How close am I to guessing the trade? I'm sure it's close. I'm sure it involves B-Rob. Ingram, I don't know. It probably could be a different tight end. 0? Okay, well, I don't really care to talk about fantasy football if he's just gonna lie. Because there's not another halfback that Brent could trade you that would have you competing now that he would trade for Derrick Henry. Unless you're about to take fucking Jaden Blue, Miles Sanders, and Phil Maffa and just try and have the Dallas starting halfback, even though it's going to be Javonte Williams. Not a single thing you mentioned is involved. I mean, maybe Jordan Watkins, I guess, but... and Jake Ferguson. But again, there's got to be a halfback in this trade, and it's like... who the fuck would Brent be willing to trade that you think is going to be good? Dude, whatever the fucking trade is, don't fucking do it. Can I say that right now? There is not another... I mean, unless it's Hampton or Judkins, but there's a 0% chance Brent's doing that. Yeah, other than that, for the love of God, don't make the fucking trade. Because you're not about to trade fucking Derrick Henry for Cam Scatabo or Miles Sanders or both. I don't know. I mean, as long as you haven't said the trade, I guess there's not much I can say about it. But that sounds insane. That's all I gotta say about that. That sounds insane. And to be bluntly honest, I pretty much just don't straight up believe it. Given the whole Krosky Merritt situation, and that's by far the best halfback that Brent is willing to trade off of his team. But I've been wrong before. Am I really about to just like take a fishing rod and some melons down to the beach and just go to town? No, because I need to make more bait and I don't have... I guess I could buy bait, so I guess I could take the moss with me. What does it take to make one of those? I guess I'll just rock that bobber. Rock that bobber. Rock that bobber. Yeah. Sure. He offered me them in a 1 for Amon Ra. don't know. Let me just put it this way. The last 4 messages that you've sent are not conducive to each other. The fact that you're saying I can get value from Brent and still contend, and that not a thing that Wager mentioned is involved, is just not something that I believe are 2 true statements. I gotta say that. I could be wrong. I just do not believe that you're getting something to contend. And that none of that was involved. I'm gonna go all the way around on this dock and see if I can catch some pufferfish. He wants to contend Judkins can exist in this trade conversation. I mean, I guess. Are you trading more than Derrick Henry for Judkins? Oh my god, it's Derrick Henry and a 2 for Judkins, and I'm gonna fucking vomit. Can I be real, Luke? The winning solution is to trade Henry to Wager for your first back this year. What the fuck? Is he closed on Saturday? The fuck is Willie? I wanted to buy some bait. Can I go to like the sides and buy any bait? That's cute. Billy. What the fuck? Not getting beat up, then I know you're getting worse ass back. So I fully support Luke 2026 to the moon. Can't catch a seagull. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna go fish for 17 reels. Oh my god, the duck is so cute. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! I don't know what the fuck that was. Because it's not nighttime, so it wasn't one of those super cucumbers, but... Wait, what if I throw something at this water right in front of me that's bubbling? I guess nothing. A 5-inch flounder. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Whoops, that's too far. What the fuck was that fish? It had a little hat on it. It was cool as fuck. They used to call me 5-inch flounder in high school. Hell yeah, bro. Same. It was really rude, honestly. Kids started getting detention for it because the principal wasn't happy. Here we go. No. That was risky for no fucking reason. I was 8-inch flounder. Nice. Chewing stick? Alright, I just want to find that fish with the hat and lock the fuck in. Wish I had that cork bobber so I had a bigger range so it was easier for me to catch that special fish. No! Damn it. Haha! Oh, come on! Bro, fuck that fish. I need a different bobber, that's for sure. Or lure, whatever you want to call it. If I'm gonna catch that. Sure. Alright, we're about to go nighttime fishing, so probably should pop a melon, just make sure I've got the energy for all that. Oh yeah. I don't know if I needed to pop that melon, but it's fine. Sure. Give me one of those puffer fish. Fuck. Wonder if that's what that special fish was. It's the second puffer fish. I just needed to catch it. Bro, that's just not possible. The only thing is if I had a different bobber, one that makes it so that I fall slower, or one that makes it so that I have a bigger range for him to be in. But it's just, it's not possible in the current situation. Oh my god. You asshole. Oh my god. I can't change direction that fast. I literally just can't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. There's nothing I can do about that. I literally can't change direction that fast. And then it's like all it takes is one small session where you slightly miss him, and then there's no way you have any chance of catching him. You literally just have to be perfect and get lucky at the same time. And it's like, well, then what's the fucking point? Like, I don't want to do that. Just catch a regular ass fish. Look at this. I literally didn't even look at the entire end of that. Just got a diamond, which is a little batshit. I'm about to get the special fish again sometime soon. I'm gonna be pissed because I'm not gonna be able to catch it. It's just gonna eat my lure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crimson fish. Sure the fuck I did. Holy cow. I don't even know what to do with that. I'm pretty fucking pumped, but it's hard to be pumped because it's like I will say it, I did better the last time I tried catching it. I just got luckier this time, so I guess it's fine. I don't think I've ever caught one of the legendary fish, even on my other playthrough. Oh yeah, no, Waddle is the wide receiver one of that team. Already. Fuck you. On a team that had the league's leading passer just 2 years ago. Just remember to use the sheet. Obviously, Brent's values aren't updated, but the idea is don't go for the person that Brent's not willing to move. He wants it more than you do, and that's okay. Sure. Whatever. He's definitely not going to budge without getting a wide receiver back. That's for sure. Brent already needs a receiver. He's not about to trade his best receiver and not get one back. That would be a dumb thing to do. Wait, what? Values are up to date as far as I know. We updated on whatever I talk about trading him on the draw. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck Wader's talking about? Wader's just saying shit and I don't like it. I'm not okay with it. I'm uncomfortable. Actually, none of you are really like... Oh, yeah, there was... Yeah, you. You can crack these open. It's not even that good. What the fuck is the point of this besides selling it? And it's 2,800, which is good. But... Oh, you know. Okay. Oh shit. I haven't been looking if I need to do anything with this. It's a little late now for a... Oh my god. Large majority of this, okay. Do I just sell this Crimson Fish? I guess I don't need the money right now, so I'm not gonna jump to it, but... Talk to text. Fucked up. Brent's values, got it, are up to date as far as I know. I'll update them whenever I talked about... He updated them whenever I talked about trading him. Amin-Ra. Got it. Moonlight jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on the long journey south for the winter. See you tonight? Okay. Maybe. What was that, 10 p.m. it said? I'm gonna need that watering can early tomorrow, and I need some fall seeds early tomorrow, as early as possible at least. I don't have 10 slimes, do I? Or I have 11. Yeah, I have 11. Okay. Okay, I need to buy more bait. Honestly, I'm probably good for the day. I just go fishing now. I mean, I could do this shit, but I don't really feel like doing this shit right now. I can do this in the morning. I can do that when I go to the guy tomorrow. Yeah, so let's do this. I didn't need to go over here. I wanted to go to Willy for bait. It's fine. Pick this shit up tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, fuck going to Willy for bait. Can I find him somewhere else? Probably not. God damn it. While I'm over here, might as well. Oh, okay. No, fuck that too, I guess. I'll check on Pierre, I guess. Man, waste of a day. I'd go fishing somewhere that's not on one of those docks, which is probably the best thing for me to do, but damn. Big set. Okay, no, that's fair. I'm just gonna go fishing. Fuck this. Actually, let's stand in the middle over here. I used my last bait. That's fine. I guess I probably caught everything in the river in the summer. I should probably try a different body of water. I feel like I've maxed out this summer for the ocean and for the river. Jeez. I could try this little lake over here, I guess. Or the lake up top. Let me check on Pierre and then go up top. It's the closest one. Had a feeling this would happen. Just hold on to those for next summer. Almost into fall. Don't you think? Damn. It's way too fucking high on KTC. Not really, man. kind of popped off last year. Like, it's pretty spot on, actually. None of this is any deeper than any other part. It's kind of annoying. And he should have some good quarterbacks throwing him the ball. I mean, better than last year at least. Ah, I definitely had not gone fishing in here in the summer yet. Good thing I'm getting this in today. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, what do I have him valued at on my own team? On my own values? Probably not far from it. I probably have him over... I probably have him close to... Chargers kid, lad. Probably top 4 dynasty. Yeah, I mean, I definitely put him in the bucket. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Obviously, there's a lot of arguments to make a lot of different directions, but, I mean, Jamar, JJ, I guess CD, Malik, Sturgeon. I'm very happy that I'm making these catches right now because holy shit. That would have been really annoying if I didn't get these summer fish caught. I had to wait another year to catch them. Another sturgeon, it seems. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. 55-inch sturgeon. Jesus, this lake is insane up here. This is without bait, too. I do want to try that pond and see if it's different fish. Because it probably is. Oh, I should probably spend some time catching them. Yeah, it's already 3 o'clock. It's a long run. And I want to actually catch some fish, so... Fuck you. I've at least caught one of each of 3 types, which is probably close enough. I don't know, it might be 4, but I don't really care. I'd rather have higher odds of catching 3 of the other type as well. General Trey talks to me and Brian. Okay, alright, I'm here for it. Doesn't sound like it's Waddle, and it doesn't sound like it's Neighbors, so I'm curious. Henry Myers is second for Waddle and Judkins. First glance, I don't hate it. I'm not super high on Judkins, to be honest, so I probably am going to walk some bias from that into this conversation, but just because they drafted another halfback in the same class. So sure, you look at how he did in college, and it seems like he should do really good in the pros. But I mean, if his NFL team doesn't want him like that, then. But I mean, I probably shouldn't scare you away with that. Like, it does generally seem. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? An early fall tree. Oh. $110,000. Sure, man. Sure. Sow in fall takes all season to grow. Sure. Hey, yo. I could pop that and have it for the rest of the day. Sounds like a vibe. That's sick. I feel like I want that, but not for 1,000. I'd trade a 2 to Kenny for Tracy. Wait, without getting Scatabo from Brett? I felt like he was getting too old, so I'm thinking of offering Pearsall, but that's my guy. Oh, don't offer Pearsall. What? Henry for Waddle 1-to-1? Oh. Given the current state of your team, I don't know that I would do that because you don't really have the halfbacks to afford it. But from a value perspective, I would 100% do that. Then I trade. Yeah, okay. And then you traded 2 to Kenny for Tracy. If I were you, I would have kept Aaron Jones and then just traded Henry for Waddle 1-to-1. But yeah. Sheesh. Gone for squad. First time chat though. Shout out. Offered can I get samples for Tracy? He said no. Oh. Yep, Tracy for a second 1-to-1. Get fucked, Wager. Get so fucked. I'm probably better off going from the side to this dark spot, but whatever. Hey, Ben. I guess welcome back. Did you follow in PUBG? I'm doing the math on what 6 years ago would have been. No one followed during PUBG, so that would be that. That would be where my surprise comes from. Trade Henry and Myers, Seth Jennings for Waddle and Scatabo. That is, I would probably take Judkins over Scatabo, but if you combo it with a trade with Tracy, I could see it. I'm gonna vomit. Looks like these are like a dinosaur egg. Looks like these are all just like the same fish. I'm a little annoyed that I left that lake up in the top right for this, but it's fine. Is Brent just straight in plus plus? He just values people like Kamara and Henry? Do I need to capitalize on Brent? The fuck? Oh, I just missed it. That's fine. Turns out he followed the last time I was playing Stardew, and I just didn't remember that was 6 years ago. Which is not unrealistic for what it's worth. Judkins is like 68. Yeah, Judkins is obviously going to be valued a lot higher than Scatterbout. I'm surprised that Brent's offering a very similar trade for just swapping either of them. I mean, I guess it's without a second, but... I mean... Whoops. That was funny. I would... If you could do Henry and Jennings for Waddle and Judkins, Henry and Jennings in a 2 for Waddle and Judkins, I'd probably do it. Because then you're replacing one halfback with a halfback, you're replacing a wide receiver with a wide receiver. You're just also doing it, and you're paying a second, sure, but you're just making them significantly younger. Because, like, Waddle's, what, 2 years younger than Jennings or Myers? And I think significantly better than either of them. That's a 59-inch pike. That's insane. What did I need, wager? $72-inch pike? Don't think that's gonna happen now I'm thinking about it. That's crazy. And out of respect that you actually said what the trade would be, I'm probably, even though I feel like I should say something to Brent and offer something, I guess I won't. $73. Ooh. Ooh. I should go up to that lake while it's nighttime, but fuck. What? Fine. I'm gonna try it. Because I'm a bumbling fucking idiot. I know it happens at 10, but... Oh, shit. I really want to fish here at night. Did I fish up a Jojicola? I did not. Bad day did not do that. I haven't even made it up there. I'll just go back. I should have waited. I'm an idiot. Do I get anything for this? I better get something for this, even though I definitely won't. And that's fine. Okay. Where's Willie? I wanted to buy bait from you. Oh. Alright, I assume I talked to you to kick it off. Let's launch the candle boats. Yeah. sick. Okay, that was it. Okay, C413. Let me fish. It's that one in the bottom middle. It's coming up to me. It's gonna pull me in. No. Don't go. Pretty cool, I guess. Sure, I guess. Actually, it's 12:10. I have some time here. Oh, blackberry. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it's you. Blackberry. Blackberry. Black Betty. Something like that. Let's do you and you and you, and I guess we sell the rest. Obviously, besides the seeds, and then this goes to the mining chest. Actually, I should keep the fall seeds on hand. Save myself half a second. Next season. Well, next morning. Alright, I will need to get my tool and seeds, like, right at 9 a.m. So basically, if I can kill time till 8 a.m. doing something effective and efficient, then that's good for me. Gold watering cans ready. Good. Let's get... I forget the corn continues to grow. Let's get you to keep breaking some shit. You. What does it take to make this? Stone and clay. I don't have that. Okay, so if I get... I could make good use out of this if I can go harvest this shit in the next however long. But... dude, I mean, honestly, I'm probably gonna want 150 of these. Okay. Don't need you. I guess I don't need you for as long as I don't need the fishing rod. So. Okay. We're gonna hoe it. I should probably have to clear it first. Hoe it and then give it a special item. Give it a seed. Oh, I see the problem here. I want to do this. And then put the watering can goes here. Okay. You're not a big fan of Judkins, and I get it. But I'd probably give Luke 26 first. And one of Mimsla getting Keon. I guess. Three-way, hold up. Wager gets Judkins. Oh, but Luke needs a halfback. Luke, God, your life would be so much easier if you just committed to the rebuild. You're telling me you can get rid of Henry, your oldest halfback, and your oldest receiver for Jalen Waddle, I guess, and a 2. Well, but no, because... So, hold on. You give... I need to think this out. Oldest halfback, oldest receiver. For Waddle and Scatabo. No, you can't do that one. It would have to be for Waddle. So you have to add the 2. Oldest halfback, oldest receiver, and a 2. For Waddle, a 1, and like either Mims Leggett or Keon. And then, yeah, very interesting. Definitely make an interesting trade out of that. Basically, just make Wager the one that gets fucked instead of you. Okay. I don't like that. I mean, it's I can't say I don't like it, but it's slightly annoying that shit grows. That is still like there, and I didn't like properly put it in there. I guess I could just make this whole area corn with a few sunflowers, and then just put the rest of the stuff in the other ones. That's actually not crazy. I could totally get away with that. Probably do the only pumpkins in the middle. So I'd need 71 pumpkin seeds. Because I do need 5 gold ones, so I need to make sure I have enough for that. Okay. And I guess I don't really care what happens over here, because that one's going to be wild. I should have leveled this up one more time instead of the watering can a second time. But I guess I can do this right after I hoe all this land, which is a little annoying, but it's better prepared for winter, so I guess it's fine. I've gotten a lot better at farming proficiency, so this is actually not taking even that much energy. I am going to need to set up the shit down below, though, because I'm going to want to put some more seeds down there. I don't know what, but I'm going to want to put something down there. Probably something that just takes forever to grow and it's a one-time harvest, because I don't want it to be something I have to keep checking on. Oops. Alright, we need to go to the blacksmith and to Pierre. Actually, what I'll probably do... if I could just finish using this hoe, then I could upgrade this hoe when I go to the blacksmith. Because it's one of the cheaper upgrades, because it only needs to go to iron. I'm getting screwed for Judkins. That is how that works. Alright, let me make sure that I go around those two sprinklers on bottom, and that I fill this one in as well. And then I'll be content with this hoe being gone. Trying to I don't know what the fuck that means, Wager. There is no joke around that. That is just trying to penetrate that hoe. That is just something you are trying to do. Fuck. Okay, and let's go around the sprinklers, and then we need to go to Pierre and the blacksmith. Oops. Oops. Is it really still... oh, of course it's still watered. That's kind of cool. Okay. I need to take the iron ingots with me. Yeah. The second trade has hit the towers. Oh god. No, not officially. Probably shouldn't be spending time picking this up, but it's fine. A wild plum. You guys ever had a wild plum before? Henry and pure sulfur wattle, 2 and a third. Nah, no. Yeah, no, don't do that at all. Because you can't even really guarantee that Waddle's that much better than Pearsall. As much as I would love to believe that he's not, I guess, at all. But looking for someone to bring me 10 coals for inspection. Probably do that. It's the most prep offer I've ever seen. I need 71 of you. Okay. I did need more corn. I probably should have counted that out, but I'm okay if it's like, I don't know, bok choy. Sick. Let's do 18 of you. Actually, I don't really want that many of you. Do that. Cranberry. Why are you so expensive? Amaranth? That's tempting. 790. I don't think I have a trellis, but I feel like I can make one, so it's fine. Right? It's actually not enough to fill my farm yet, I don't think. Oh shit, the corn. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe I don't upgrade the hoe yet, because I don't have the money. Because I need, I mean, probably 50 of these. I can only really buy 30, yeah, so we're just top off on corn. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think if I could do Pittman instead of Pearsall, and Scabo instead too, no, do it? No. I wouldn't put hope in the things that you can put hope in. It's like, put your hopes in Judkins and at least Scatabo. I mean, I would not try and put hopes in Tootin. Like, oh, you said instead of Tootin. Okay, I guess I see what you're saying. I think we're gonna do a worse wide receiver and give a more valuable running back. Yeah. Even, well, I mean, you could get rid of the third and maybe, right? So that way it's just Henry and Pittman for Waddle and Scatabo. Yeah, well, the third, yeah. Henry. No, I'd still like the other trade better. Henry and Pittman. I mean, because you got to at least kind of hold on to Pittman at this point. Like, he's probably not wide receiver one, but like, he definitely still could be. And they have a completely new quarterback in the regime now. So, like, I mean, if I were you, I'd definitely hold on to Pittman. At least as much as I would hold on to Myers. I'll say that. And I would hold on to Pearsall more than both of them. But yeah, no, I mean, I would definitely not go for Tootin in a third for any particular reason. I'd probably go for Judkins, even if it meant giving up, like, more. Yeah, I mean, Henry Myers in a second for Waddle and Judkins is probably the best offer you're going to get. And I would try and do Henry Myers and, like, a 3 and a 4 or something. See if you could just, like, not actually, like, pay full price. Like, see if you can get a little bit back out of that. But generally those lines. I'm going to see what Jess is up to. I'll be right back. If you do Henry plus small ad for Judkins, that's a no-brainer in my eyes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think Brent is very content with the youth that he has at halfback. So I think if you're ever going to take advantage of Brent in a trade, it would be right now trading an old, more guaranteed halfback for one of the young hopeful guys, because he probably feels like he has too many young hopeful guys. Offered him Myers. He said no, but it was close. Oh, you saying Myers and Henry for Waddle and Scatabo? Yeah, I would just do the Myers and Henry and a 2 for Waddle and Judkins. That 2 is worth more than the upgrade from or the upgrade from Scatabo to Judkins is worth more than the 2 in my eyes. You just didn't feel like enough value for the age downgrade, yeah. So my 3-gene trade could be useful. Giving him Leggett, Keanu Mims. Oh, giving Brent Leggett, Keanu Mims? I can see that. Yeah, you got... Wager, cook something up. What are you talking about? You have, like, all these different offers that Brent is fielding. Like, you know what he's looking for. And you can try and fill in with a younger receiver or something. Now, I will let you know, Brent is probably trying to make one of these trades to get fantasy points. I don't think he is making a trade to get younger at wide receiver or whatever. I think he's simply trying to score more points. So he's willing to get older. He's willing to give up draft capital, things like that, for the person that gives fantasy points. But that means that he's probably not very interested in Keon Leggett or Mims. Just gonna say that. I would say he's definitely not interested in Keon Leggett and Mims unless he gets like a Myers or a something else. Pittman. But he did like Keon more than I traded him to you for, so. Dude. I didn't get the fucking watering can. I forgot because I didn't have the money to go upgrade the hoe. But, like, I just need the watering can. I should have... fuck, I should still pick... No, he closes up... I have time until 4, right? 2 hours. I don't have money. So wait, why the fuck would I take any of this? Talk to Gunther about that shit. Like to keep it a 2-team? Why? Like what is... Why? Why would you not want to get the most value that you can get out of it? Like, what's the value in the 2-team versus the value in the value? Well, but... I guess. I don't know. It sounds like you're both kind of on the same page, and I don't really get it, so it's fine. I guess I'll just shut the fuck up. Iridium watering can. Jesus. Yeah, I wish I had 5K, but I don't. Or even 25K. 2,500. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh, is it one of those weird chairs? It's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, I probably am gonna regret the fact that I went back to my house in the middle there and it cost me like an hour. Because I don't know that I have time to plant all of these crops by the end of the day. It's definitely close. The important ones are definitely Probably not the corn, I would say, because the corn I already have some of and is continuing to grow. I actually don't really like that I purchased so much corn now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so let's put you away. You away. I guess I might as well hold on to you. Well, I guess at this point I might as well take you out. I don't need you right now. I don't need you. Don't need you. I don't think I need gold plums. It was just gold pumpkins and then regular plum. Actually, honestly, let's just put the furniture here as well. Put the fishing shit away. I don't even really feel like picking up that stuff right now out of the fishing thing. Sell the gold one, drop you off here. Okay. So, 4:10 p.m. I don't need the hoe anymore. I just need to drop upgrade, seed, and water. Seed and water. And then the rest of this shit, which I guess I'll do that. Oh, I do want to drop that as well. So actually, let's do that first. CQ. 3-team trade event sounds miserable. I mean, it like kind of does, but like if it's the point of a 3-team trade is not to like really nitpick. Like the point of a 3-team trade is when like Luke, when you said you would offer Walker and a 4 for Chuba and a 2, like it's basically to take that, but instead of Kenny getting Walker, someone else gets Walker. Right? So it's like you're still getting rid of the same thing and you're still getting the same thing. It's just that you don't have to complete it 1-to-1 with Kenny. Right? Like Kenneth Walker can go to someone else like me. And so it's not really like a 3-team trade isn't typically like, oh, let's finagle this side and the middle and like let's finagle everything until we can make it work. It's typically taking something that you know works and then just middlemaning it so that the result goes to someone else. Like so that I take Kenneth Walker, but then I give something to Kenny, like Josh Jacobs, that he wants more than Kenneth Walker. And then it's just up to me and Kenny to balance the Kenneth Walker, Josh Jacobs part of it. Like you're ready to check it off whenever the trade is sent. Like yours is good. You already said you signed off. It's just a matter of me and Kenny getting to where we need to get to on our half of the trade. So it's like deal he wants. Exactly. As long as Brent does, like say he has actually offered Henry and Myers for Waddle and Scatabo. If that's literally something Brent has already signed off on, then like sign Brent up for that side of the 3-person. So you're still giving Henry and Myers to Brent, and Waddle and Scatabo are still leaving. They might just not be going to you. Like maybe Kenny takes Scatabo because he has Tracy, and then Kenny gives you Chuba Huba or something like that. And maybe you just balance that because you'd rather have Chuba than Scatabo. Like, obviously it's just in theory, but like that's kind of the point of a 3-man. It's not that like, so there shouldn't be any reason to just say like, I'd like to keep it a 2-team. Like, if done correctly, there's no reason to like prefer that. And Spence gets draft picks. Depends what draft picks I get. Jacob's in a 2 for 2 firsts. I can make myself do that. If you get those firsts into my hands, I'm cool with it. Same thing with AJ Brown, if you'd rather do that. AJ and the 2 for 2 firsts. Why can't you use the sheet? Do I need to pull it up? Okay, well, I just started a game, but I can pull it up after. Okay. I haven't seen someone do that. I feel like every time I see someone do that, I say I haven't seen someone do that in forever. And it's never actually that bad. Homie just likes moving pieces, man. What the fuck? Try to click a trick out. It told me to go find a 0 to 10 bridge and walk on it. Jesus. I don't think I care about that. You're gonna take with the bishop, but that's fine. Wait, that's a rook. I debated taking the pawn first, but I think that that's just a rook. He should... Hold on. Bang, bang. Bang. What if I just played this first? Let him take that pawn instead. Essentially bait. And then more force the queen trade. Hold on. I'll read that in a second. I'll just let me finish this game. Okay. Wait, whoa. Wait, whoa. So the bishop's guarding it, but... Not really. Wait, hold on. Check, bishop takes, take the rook. Okay, so hold on. Check, he walks forwards, I go here. Bishop takes, I take the rook, he takes the bishop with check. No, I take first. And then I take the rook. You really about to take this? It'd be really funny. I would love that a lot. Cool. So, you resign, right? Like, that's the next move that you're gonna make? Oh my god. I don't give a fuck, man. Thank you. Wasn't the next move he made, but it wasn't far from it. I think just sacking the rook for the bishop and pawn was my favorite move in that game. Where it's just like, bro, just resign. Like, oh man. Okay. Admittedly, I saw this line and it takes, and I win the rook, and I'm up in another exchange after being up a piece. After being up a rook. So I'm up a rook and an exchange. And I just kind of walked through it. I could have definitely seen this, but I would have probably seen him take the knight and just, like, not. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Hold on. What is it? You just spend a move. Then this? Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy. All right. I try and change the drop-down tab. It says sheet is protected. Do you just, like, not use this sheet? Which one? What the fuck? Why are you in the sheet? Why are you in the sheet? Okay. Yo, Laddie Daddy? Oh, I didn't realize it was going to show your actual name. I like your way better. Where I just, like, traded the piece, took the rook, and then ended up trading a rook for a pawn and bishop anyway, and just walking away with the game. Yeah, I don't know. You should be... I mean, obviously, yes, the sheets are protected. But you should be able to scroll. I mean, obviously the first and last aren't. But... Oh, who got rid of the screenshot? Kenny, you're supposed to get cooked. Oh. Yeah, it works on my end. Wager, let's do it. Released fave 1-1. I sent Kenny. Let me just make the trade because it was genuinely fucking hilarious. So this is the trade that Kenny wants to do. There is AJ. This is a trade he keeps insisting I should do. Which I probably should at some point, but I just don't need to commit to it right now. And it's the bare minimum that I would do. It's just that I want a 1-2 plus, so I'm trying to get more out of him from that. So what I proposed was this. And he goes, I gave up Jaleel for a 27 fifth. Why would I give up a 26 fifth to take him? And I was like, Well, because you're not getting AJ Brown for a 1 and a 2. You're getting AJ Brown for a 1-2 plus. Also, because it's a funny bit. I don't know. It's the drop down view only. No, the drop down should be editable. It should be I don't know. It should be editable. Okay, that makes sense because that sheet's unprotected entirely. And it doesn't work for any of the 4 trade calculators. Huh. And are you on your phone or a computer or what? I'm logged in. Just click the pin in Discord. Laptop. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. None of the calculators work. They are all protected, so I mean, if one of them's gonna have an issue, at least they all do, which is good. But yeah, I don't know what to say. You could unprotect the sheet, which, I mean, the password's just rocks, and then try and protect it like yourself by making the password rocks, please. And see if, like, that does anything. Okay, it looks like you're closing it, pulling back up, so I'll let you do your thing. Okay. No, I definitely can, because you are definitely the only person who has this issue, so... Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. I said the same thing to my manager. I couldn't figure out how to I couldn't figure out how to deliver this project. So I said, "You can't hate me for not delivering this project." And then I got fired. He gets it. Anyway, Kenny did not do this trade, and I was sad. Admittedly, I didn't officially offer it, but it's fine. Wager, are you valuing your players? I respect them for standing on business. No, that's fair. It's totally fair. No, it's like not, but it's fine. I might value Baker Mayfield more than Brent. I might value Tyler Warren more than Brent. I think it's all relative, and because I think I value Versus more than Brent does. Yeah, I do. Brent's values for my team are uploaded. I'll do this week. Brent valued your team? Jeez. Whoa. I value Waddle the most? I don't believe that at all. At all. Sorry, fucking y'all up. You think I trade Olave for Waddle? Huh. I do have Tyler Shuck, so I feel like I should keep it. I could change the players, but not the name up top. That might make sense. Hold on, I'm gonna unprotect the two-person shield. So you should be able to change all of them now. Oh yeah, there's the 4 ranges. Ranges allow users to edit ranges. Unlocked. You just hit delete. You just okay. We'll have a thing over it, but you just hit delete, or you could actually use the drop down and select something else. If you fuck it up, I'll just fix it. It's fine. Mainly because I'm here and watching. That's weird. Wasn't sure if delete would fuck it up. No. You're good. That's, I mean, admittedly, it's not protected right now, but that is the point of protect, is that you wouldn't be able to really fuck it up. I'm gonna hit protect, by the way, and just see if you can continue editing. Looks like you can, so I don't know if you can adjust one to top, but whatever. Oh yeah, you should also be able to type the names, and it will like give recommendations. Like for example, I type in Bo Nix, and then just clear it, or hit delete and clear that. You got your own second back? No. Wait, what? What the fuck? Is this just not, this must just not be updated. Because I assume your own second is what you got back for Aaron Jones. Luke has a second. Okay. So this is just not updated. I am gonna look into why that hasn't updated. Hello? What the fuck? Yo, shit bugging for real, for real. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Okay. So let me unhide that. Let's see what's up on that sheet. It's probably just that it hasn't like fully updated. Even though I definitely did it after that trade specifically for that reason, but shout out to 27 first being more valuable than 26 first. Yeah, it still says it comes from here. Even though it says you have it, it just still says the wager has it. No, it doesn't. What? Okay, now I'm curious. Okay, now it's on the right team. Interesting. I think it's just the order in which it refreshed. I think it refreshed KTC values and then refreshed all the player sheets. Or some mix of that, where maybe it refreshed some of them and then this and then the others. And so it's just that this hadn't been fully... this needs to be the one that updates last. It needs to do players and then this and then... I'll just remember that. I'll just unhide KTC values, refresh all, refresh one, and then I'll be good. Hide. I guess hide as well. Okay, and then that should allow... Oh, that's interesting, because the way that this is made is that it picks from the actual player sheet itself and not from the KTC values or the player values. So you can pull it strictly from... That's actually pretty cool. That's nice. That's a slightly better, like, not feature, but slightly better design than I even intended. I mean, I'm probably about as interested in them as my value says, but also probably only if I'm getting rid of a receiver. I'm probably not interested in them even to their value unless I'm getting rid of a receiver. Let's go ahead and start the trade with the necessities here. AJ Brown, Josh Jacobs going to someone. But what if Luke sends me back Kenneth Walker? And actually, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm working on the 10 man. Not because I'm going to use all 10, but I'm going to use at least 5, so. Yeah. So, just throw AJ Brown, Josh Jacobs into this shit. And if I add 2... Okay, hold on. Theoretically speaking here. Hold on. You and you. This would be obviously optimal, but I don't expect it. John barbecue foot massage. Oh, hold on. Give me Kenny's pick here. So say I get that. There's one. I would love this. So I'm gonna throw this in here. 2. Fuck it. 3. And let's act like Brent's gonna be greedy and not give up a 26 first for whatever reason. Actually, no. Let's act like Wager needs to solve his fucking problem and hands me 2 of them. Jones barbecue and foot massage. I would only take one of those receivers if I get rid of a receiver. I'm not looking to take on a receiver right now, but if I lose a receiver, I wouldn't mind getting one of them back. but the value in which I value them at to get them back is what I value them in the sheet. So basically the sheet value has an asterisk, but it's fine. All right, I'm good. I'm content with this trade. Kenny, you good with this trade? All right, so let's say AJ Brown goes to Hold on. Brent seemed willing to give up. What if I could just fill in Brent's whole thing here? He gives up Judkins and Waddle for a 2. And then Luke was going to give up Henry and Myers. Let me cook. So Brent would do that, allegedly. Quinshon, Judkins, and Waddle for Henry, Myers, and a 2. So we'll figure out who those go to in a bit. I would do this. So we figure out who those go to in a bit. So then shit, AJ Brown doesn't need to go to Brent. I was going to send AJ Brown to Brent because I feel like that's what Brent would want. Can't edit the sheet again? Or might I lied? Oh, he won't do that. Oh, okay. Well, I offered that and it was close, but he said he didn't think the second was worth getting older. Oh, okay. That's younger than Myers from my understanding. Or better than Myers. Also, I didn't imagine Luke would give up Myers and Henry and his first, so this does help that a little bit. Obviously, we need to figure out what Luke gets back, but that is a job for not right now. Brent would obviously do that, so what if he didn't get... He would obviously not do that. This is tough, not knowing really what Brent wants. I mean, honestly, is this fair for Brent? That's pretty spot on. AJ Brown, Derrick Henry for Judkins and Waddle. You think Brent would do it? Okay, let's assume he does. If I was Brent, I would do it, yeah. Problem is, there's a lot of people that still aren't getting what they want out of this. It's because I haven't assigned these yet. Say this goes to Luke, since he's not going to give up a halfback and not get one back. And let's say he gets a second as well. Jacobs in a 2 for Henry in a 1. Feels pretty fair, even though you apparently fucking hate it, but I don't care. We'll start there. We'll adjust it in a second. Wager's not going to give 2 firsts for Judkins. But he would consider 2 firsts for Judkins and a 2. Shout out Kenny Trading. Going first for nothing. We're getting there. Don't worry about it. Shit, is that really? No, Waddle. So now everyone's assigned at least. But there's still some balancing that needs to happen. Josh Downs worth 4,900 to you because he's wide receiver 1. Exhibit A, first off. Always got to look at how they do at the end of the season as indicative at the start of next season. Because while week 18 is usually garbage for that given year, it's usually a pretty good indicator for the next year, especially if they were also good the weeks prior, which I get doesn't apply here, but work with me. Because it's essentially the preseason for the preseason, if that makes sense. So Pearsall's going to be the GOAT. If he did good in week 18, yeah, I would definitely have value in that. I haven't looked into it, but yeah. And yes, also same with Tyjae Spears. Like, y'all, I love when y'all, like, I say something that I think is, you know, a strong indicator in fantasy, and then you guys are like, oh, so this person's going to be good, or this person's going to be bad. And I'm like, yeah. Like, yes, that is precisely what I mean. Like, yes. Let me click into Pearsall. Because yes. 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 Pearsall is almost the exact example that I'm talking about. Where he goes from, he had a stint in the middle where Ayuk got hurt and he like started to pick up, and then it was like he kind of fell off. And at the end of the season, took it from 1 reception to 4 receptions to 8 and 6 with touchdowns in each. Yes, that is like a prime example of something that I would be excited about. All right, offer me then? Oh, you probably value him way, way more than I'm willing to spend. But yes, and I've already looked at Tyjae, but I'll look at it again to showcase it. Because yes, this is also what I mean. Where it's just, now this one is a little different because in week 15 he actually only had 4 rushes, but with the 6 receptions and 2 touchdowns that he had, that's kind of why they kicked him into gear in week 17 and 18. So week 16 or week 16 and 17, because I didn't realize he sat 18. Week 15, while it is the end of the season and he got 27 points, it's not actually a part of why you think he'll be valuable this year. Except for the fact that it prompted him to be used in weeks 16 and 17 that allowed him to be good looking into next year. The other thing is he averaged 1.25 a carry and 2.7 a carry. So there's small asterisks there, but they used him a lot in the passing game, and he got 2 touchdowns in both of those games before finally getting his chance at 20 touches, and he did good with them. And still got 3 receptions. So I do actually, Tyjae is interesting because I think there's a lot of asterisks to be had around this end of this season, but generally speaking, yes, that's another one where I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I would invest in that. Why is Olave 6,800 value? Mainly because I refuse to lower it because I still think he has the value that he had last season pre-concussion. So that. Because he had 1 bad week. I guess he had 2 bad weeks out of 6. But then he got injured in the 2 other ones. So, and mainly because it's like hard to say. I mean, he's probably not that high. I probably should lower it. He's probably like, I don't know. It's hard to say right now without looking at the sheet. But everyone's like plus 1K. I know. I've been trying to think about like adjusting it like that because everyone is plus 1K, right? So it's like it's not that it's unfair, it's just that it's like, okay, well, I'm clearly not going by the same thing everyone else is. But then I looked at it further and it's like, okay, but the top people aren't. Like the top people are like down 1,000. It's because I don't actually think they're that much better than the people right below them. So, I mean, I could pull everyone down to adjust it, but it would pull the top people down even further. And it's like, okay, is that fair though? They're mostly valued in comparison to each other. Ayuk for Pearsall, who says no? Me, what the fuck? He missed half the game week 17. He got concussed. Oh, Spears? That's crazy. Because his inflation rate is higher than everyone else. No, but it's still equivalent for everyone else. Like, it's not like I only inflate my team. I inflate everyone except for the people that are valued above 8,000. And so it's hard to trade one of those people to me. I'll give you that. The other asterisk to it, though, is that I really need... It's really situationally dependent. It's really situationally dependent. Like right now, all of my receivers on my team are probably down like 200 from what I put in the sheet because I'm more willing to trade them right now. But conversely, every receiver that's not on my team is also probably down like 800 because I'm not trying to take on another receiver right now. Anyway. Yeah, tax the rich. Let the middle class thrive. All right, Kenny. I know that you're not going to say no to this, so. Luke, wager. Would y'all do it? Please? Oh, whoops. That is not the button I was intending to hit. Would y'all do it? Why wouldn't you do it? This is my starting ground. What do we have? Obviously, the values are red, but I don't feel like they're unrealistic. I thought Luke wanted Waddle. I don't think that, this is why I'm proposing this. Oh. I forgot about face cam. Alright, I have to put this ice cream away. How many times in my life have I put ice cream away in this fucking fridge? And how many times have I forgotten the fucking spoon? I would not. That's too much for an unproven rookie. I would do a first plus, but I would prefer a first and a player. Okay. Working. Because wager is probably the biggest part of this that makes my half of the trade work. So if I can make wagers work, then I could be happy. Fuck you and your values. Some of them I can understand. I mean, Lad, I'm actively not trying to trade. Achane, I'm actively not trying to trade. Laporta, I think, is better than he did last year. And Rashee Rice and Ayuk and Olave, I don't think are significantly worse than they were going into last year. They just lost a lot of value because they got injured. And Kyron, I'm actively not trying to trade. And Downs, I think, is wide receiver 1, and Benson, I think, will be RB1. So it's like, yeah, like, I have them on my team because I think they are good. They are better than their value. Like, and again, it's not that I don't value anyone else above their value. That's not even including guys like Mitchell Estemain, Howard. All plus 1K too. Oh, well, yeah. Again, that's why they're on my team. They're not the ones you're supposed to trade for. Now, the exceptions would be Josh Jacobs and A.J. Brown, but it's because most of my value around them comes to how I compare them to first-round picks, because that's the discussion that we're having in trading them. So it really kind of relates to my value with first-round picks, and then it's like, maybe I should adjust those so that I adjust A.J. Brown and Josh Jacobs. I could see that. With A.J. Brown and Josh Jacobs. But yeah, no, the rest of them, it's like, yeah, I'm actively not trying to trade them. 19 people on your team are the highest rated by you. Well, first off, no one else in this fucking sheet rates anyone. So, yeah, 19 people on my team I rate higher than KTC. My bad. I won't do that anymore. Like, it's not really a high bar to meet for my values to be the highest. Sorry. I can understand being higher. Most of them unrealistic in my eyes, but if you aren't going to trade someone that make their value super high, well, no, that's as high as it is. Like, that's the price. Like, it would be more annoying if I put them all at all 9s. Like, no, I would trade Trey Benson or consider a trade if you offered someone of equal value to what I have Trey Benson at. Like, that's the whole fucking point. And it goes the same for the rest of them. I would consider a trade 1-to-1, that person for the other, if you offered me someone of that value. Like, what are we talking about? The only values are filled in. Yeah, exactly. It's like me and Kenny. Yes, Theo Johnson is a starting tight end in this league that is 22 years old. I do not know why he is as low as he is. I would not trade him for what the KTC value is. I would trade him for the value that I put. Wandale is probably too high. I'll give you Wandale. I don't know what it is, and I don't know what his KTC value is, but I don't... I mean, I guess his KTC value is probably really fucking low. Tillman, yes, I would not trade Tillman probably for the KTC price. I value him a lot higher than the KTC value. That's why he's on my team. I think he's debatably wide receiver 1. I think he has a chance to take wide receiver 1 on that team. And at 24 years old, and with the danger that he obviously posed with the success that he had in the middle of the season with Winston, obviously it's going to depend on who's his quarterback, but I'm not looking to solve that problem this year. I'm looking for him to do good this year, avoid injuries, and can't talk about all these trades and value everyone to the moon. I can, because those aren't the people I'm trading. Unless you're offering someone of that value. What don't you get? What are we talking about? I admitted the ones that are probably a stretch. I said probably Wandale, but also I don't think that he's valued very high at all on KTC. So I think me valuing him more than KTC is reasonable. I just don't know if 1,600 is the right amount. Especially when considering, generally speaking, I like Tillman more than Wandale. I'm sure the value is higher for Tillman than Wandale, but I feel like I like Tillman more than the average, more than I like Wandale more than the average, and it doesn't seem that's the case by these values, which is why I admitted Wandale's might not be correct. I also didn't go all the way down on receiver. I think I stopped at like 3,000 or 4,000. So the ones that are below that are probably not fully up to date. All right, fuck this. I'm going through this because... Also, I don't want to fucking hear it because one of the ones that's not max is Bo Nix. Okay, why can't I highlight this? What is up with this fucking thing right now? Luke came in and just fucked my sheet. One of the ones that I'm not highest on is Bo Nix, and I guarantee you don't value him higher than me. Despite you saying you do. So... kind of not here to hear it. Luke touches sheet one time, everything breaks. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a little delayed, I guess. I have to switch sheet and come back. And yeah, it makes sense that I don't value fourths, fifths, and sometimes thirds as high as everybody else. So yes, those are the ones. It also makes sense. Oh no, I thought Winston was one of the ones here. Oh, I need to update the sheet because I don't have Winston anymore. Weird. It updated it without Disley, but not without Winston. I also do need to add Mitchell and the other guy in here. So small updates need to be made, but... Yeah, okay. Throw your players in here and let's compare. So Derrick Henry, I say is 4,500. I would not give a first for Derrick Henry. I would give a second for Derrick Henry and some. I would probably give Tillman for Henry. I'd have to think on downs for Henry. I don't know. James Conner, 3,000. I would not trade Ben Sinnott for James Conner. I would not trade Wan'Dale Robinson for James Conner. Actually, maybe. Yeah, no, Wan'Dale Robinson's too high. Wan'Dale Robinson's too high. Because I like Ben Sinnott more than Wan'Dale Robinson by a lot. And Tyler Shuck. So then, yeah. And Theo Johnson, 3,200. Yeah, but I like him more than Estime. 3,200. Okay. So Wan'Dale Robinson was definitely too high. I hadn't updated him basically since probably the middle of last season. Probably I hadn't updated him since I traded for him. So Downs and Tillman for Henry would be a fucking heist greater than Mona Lisa. Telling me don't trade with Brent, but he's realistic. You think Brent is realistic because all he does is look at KTC the same way you do. You guys are just telling someone to make a trade for you, and I don't care. Like, you can do that. Like, if you want to just tell someone what trade you have to make, you can just do that. And if it's because you're scared because someone makes fun of you because you lost a trade even though you won the league, you can let them sway you away from making your own opinions and making your own fucking trades. I'm not here for it. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't think Downs and Tillman for Henry is realistic. There are two young wide receivers that I think are at least wide receiver one in one of the cases, possibly in the other, for a halfback that I'm not sure has a year left of reasonable skill. So, like, no, I'm not doing the two of them for Henry because that's how I feel. If you just want to trade with someone that's also just looking at KTC, then just do it. There's probably 3 other people in this league that you can do that for. Like, I'm actually trying to manage a team the way that I value players, because that's the whole fucking point of this sheet, and it's debatably the entire point of Dynasty. So Brent said he'd give me a first for Henry. Okay, I wouldn't. Like, that's the point. That's the point. I would not consider it. It is not close. Not even my 28th first. I would not give you for Derrick Henry. It is not even a consideration of mine. Similarly, I would give you a second for Derrick Henry, probably. Now, those are your seconds, so I don't have those to give, but yeah. I mean, 4,000 for these, yeah, because these are Straighten and JPs. So, yeah, probably. Gonna trade Brent Derrick Henry for a first. Just because of this. Do it! I don't give a fuck, man! I don't think he's worth the first. I think that you would be winning the trade. So yes, if you want to make a good trade, I would vouch for that. You should trade Henry for a first if you get that offer. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Yes. I don't know what you're trying to gather from this. Oh boy, Unc don't know ball. Like, what? Like, okay, I don't care. Like, I don't value these because you think I should value them a certain way. Like, I'm not playing Dynasty because I think you're running your team well. What? Like, not getting Justin a mistake in my opinion. Get Judkins and get more than a first from me, boy. Yeah, no, I'm still working on this five person here. Anyway, back to things that are more important, because Luke just is a child, and that's fine. It's really unfortunate because you don't have anyone of mid-value, Wager. It's like you have whatever 4 or 5 like top people, then your firsts, and then fucking no one. How about that wager? Make it a 4. I'm not interested to trade with you when every player you have is 1 point. Brother, you still haven't answered the fucking question. Is this a fair trade on the bottom left? And before you say no because you're a child that's up way too late past his bedtime, actually look at the fucking trade first. Jesus wept. Not giving 2 firsts in a deal for Judkins. Okay, would you do it? Oh shit, wrong person. Why would I ever do that trade? Because you get 3 more years out of Josh Jacobs than you're about to get out of Derrick Henry. Okay. It's the fucking same. They're the same fucking halfback from fantasy perspective. They had 1 year where they missed time and they didn't do as good, and the rest they were 3rd to 8th. I guess he was 15th in 2018, but whatever. No one's looking back at 2018. And oh, sorry, he had a year he was 11th. My bad, because he missed 2 games. But yeah, 3rd to 8th with 1 year that he did worse because he had less games. Like, it's the same. Did I read it wrong? Hold on. Oh, I don't know. Did you? Did you read it at all? Even after I made fun of you for not reading it because you're a child who's up way too late past his bedtime, who's just complaining about shit and needs to get sleep? It's fine. I'm surprised that you have a value for my 28 first. Or your 28 first. When KTC doesn't. That's weird. I didn't know that you had opinions like that. I thought that you just... I'm on the sheet. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Obviously you're on the sheet. You've been figuring out how to work it for the last fucking 3 hours. I know you're on the sheet. What the fuck does that mean? What? So I really just need to figure out this thing with wager here. Not interested? Okay. All right. Look at my values. I know. I see that. I addressed that already. You probably weren't listening because you were busy bitching about something that no one fucking cares about.
Shut the fuck up, Morty!
Shut the fuck up. Let him cook. Jeez. Okay, well, apparently Luke's not doing this, so it doesn't really solve anything here. But we don't really need Luke to do this trade. Hold on. We kind of do, because I'm giving up Josh Jacobs in it. But if I... Hold on, if I don't give up Josh Jacobs, but then don't get your first back and this second back, then you need something from Wager. Derrick Henry for 2 seconds? No, you need a halfback. Okay, well this doesn't fucking help. Because if you're not taking Josh Jacobs for me, then Brent's only sending Quinshon. So we're not... Then you need another halfback, but no one's sending another halfback, so it doesn't fucking... Literally nothing is going to work about this. Okay, Wager, if you were taking Quinshon off of Luke's hands, how would Luke get a halfback? Brent isn't trading Judd without Henry. Fair. Well, no, not necessarily. This is hilarious, and now I don't feel bad for doing this at all. I kind of want to send AJ to Brent. But I don't think Brent will give up proper value, so I'm kind of cool with just Quinshon for Jacobs. And we'll balance that after. I really don't think Brent's trading Judkins. Okay. Are they playing a third team? Oh, we're playing to where he's comfortable. Or I guess giving Aaron Jones back. That's a 2-4 for Jacobs and a 3. The value's there. I don't hate it. I'm not jumping to accept it. Instead of downgrading my third, would you rather just take a fourth or something? Yeah, now you're happier about it, apparently. So this is essentially the trade that you were about to do for Chuba, but the other way around. Yeah, I mean, the value's there. I do think that downgrading Jacobs to Kenneth Walker is worth upgrading a 4 to a 2. My problem is I can't take another fucking 2. Like, fuck. The other benefit to a 3-man trade... Sorry, hijacking this if anyone's on it. No, it doesn't look like anything was happening. The other value to a 3-man trade is ensuring that 2 things happen at once. So even if it's not necessary, it is literally just 2 trades. It's like so say for example, I wouldn't accept this trade unless I also had Charbonnet. So let me go to Jake's team and grab Charbonnet and just make that trade happen at the same time. Which I feel like you would get rid of for a 2. So what if which actually now we can make this trade happen. Hold on, this is interesting. The other thing is, I don't know that I have the roster spots to make this happen, but 26-2 goes to Jake, goes to me, that goes to Luke, and you wanted a 4. Yeah. Now that is how you make a 3-man trade. You're definitely getting Kenny's too, not mine. Okay, sorry. I think you had put yours in there. Okay, you definitely originally put yours in there, but it's fine. Yeah, like this, the problem now for me is that I would want to probably trade, fuck. I would only want to do this if I also traded AJ Brown to free up the roster spot to take on the 2 of them. 4-man. Kenny, welcome to the squad. Luke and Jake. And this is why I made so many sheets. Charbonnet to me. Luke sends Kenneth to me. And Kenny's 2 to me. And Kenny trades that to me. And that to me. And that to Kenny. That to Luke. And a 4 to Luke, right? That doesn't go to me. That goes to Jake. And a 4 to Luke. And that, my friends, is how you make a 4-person trade. Assuming Jake would do this. Blows all wide open. That's fine. That's fine. If I was too slow to this, that's fine. But see, this is intriguing to me because I don't lose a roster spot. Unfortunately, I don't gain one, which I was really kind of banking on that. But I don't lose a roster spot. And I profit the first that I've wanted this whole time and another second. Yes, I downgraded receiver, but I've been okay with that. And potentially downgrading a halfback, but I'm guaranteeing still a starter job. The problem for me now is what the fuck do I do with Marshawn Lloyd? Wager, you want Marshawn Lloyd? 5-man! I'm just kidding. I don't know that I would do this. Obviously, the value's there, and that's why I made the trade, and that's why it is green. But the reason I haven't done any of these trades so far is because I'm just unsure if that's how this is the route that I want to take my team. I mean, for example, if I am trading my oldest receiver and oldest halfback, which is kind of like my whole shtick. I know I'm rude because if Jake trades Sharps, then he isn't going to give me Pollard. Lamau. Yeah, not really enough halfbacks to go around to solve that. Unless he takes Chuba. But that feels odd. Like, why would Jake want Chuba? He doesn't have any of the other Carolina backs. Does he? Shit. I actually don't know that. I don't think he does. Oh, fuck. He has Travis Etienne. Shit. Okay, hold on. Chuba. 5-man. Jake takes Chuba and gives Pollard. Now, it's up to Wager to solve the Kenny side of that, but something along these lines. Make another 2-team trade. Or am I good to erase what I have there? You do whatever. Yeah, I mean, you're good. I kind of have the idea, at least in my head, on what I was doing anyway. Wait, you have Trevor. Wait, don't. Oh. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Fuck, I would take Pat Bryant. But that's fine. Can't change the drop down of the names. Who do you want? Brent? I don't know why you can't, but oh, wager? Okay. I don't know how you keep breaking this. That is very interesting. I don't know. I know you want me. Actually, wait, what if that went to Chupapa? Oh, shit. And that went to me. I don't need another 26 first this year. Or second. It's just so hard because I don't know, like I said however many streams ago, I really hate the idea of trading for a Seattle halfback. Just because, like, from a starter and a volume perspective and an age perspective, yeah, Kenneth Walker's that dude. But man, he gets hurt a lot, and every time he gets hurt, Charbonnet comes in, and Charbonnet is that dude. So it's like, I just feel like Charbonnet is just begging to take his job. So that's why I would want both of them if I got one of them. But then it's like, man, am I really about to just, like, hold two halfbacks just to have one halfback? Obviously, I'm still trading A.J. Brown for the 1 and 2. And again, they're 24, Josh Jacobs isn't, but yeah. Wait, hold on. Luke, hold on. I could probably give you a receiver that's better than Lockett for that. Also, full disclosure, you should do the 5th. It's 3 times screen. Full disclosure, when Wager inevitably has to drop a player because he has to pick up a halfback to fill his, like, Pollard or whoever it is, Lockett is the next person off of his team. And I think everyone in the league knows that. So, worth considering. I'll just wait and see if he's anything. Oh my god. Do you need a wide receiver, Pukes? I don't want to take over that. I guess I'll just scroll through what I have here. Pickett's always available to drop? Pickett probably is always available to drop, yeah, but Trey Tucker, wide receiver 2, and you have the wide receiver 1. Lockett's a Titan. Sure, but he's dead. I was gonna overestimate whatever age he is. I genuinely don't remember what age he is. And you have Cam Ward. Oh God. Well, then you might as well at least trade for Ridley, right? Is that who that is? The old guy that's actually probably wide receiver 1 on that team. Or trade with my dad for obviously he doesn't use this sheet, but Io Manor. Apparently, you probably would have to give up a 4th for that, but jeez. Okay, maybe not. Can't wait to throw to the vet and slow. Yeah, that was kind of my whole point. Lockett and Chig. What are you say I'm the worst person to trade with? At least I don't offer a trade and then just decline it when it comes time to accept it. I was gonna look at something. Oh, I was just gonna use Io Manor to get to. Am I dumb? Oh, he's okay. I guess you have Lockett, so yeah, Ridley. Ridley's the old guy in the offense that you should be taking because Lockett's just 2 years older and significantly worse. Do not trade 2 5ths for Lockett or a 4th for Lockett or frankly a 5th for Lockett. You don't even want to do that. He put up 600 yards last year because of course he did. He's 32. He is not the wide receiver 1 on the team or probably wide receiver 2. Oh man. You did not pop off last year, man. Yeah, that's why I'm actually pretty high on Shamir Dyke now. And then obviously Io Manor and apparently Restrepo. Oh, shit, what happened to this guy? He was like kind of doing stuff. He was obviously returning, but okay, he didn't really receive anything. And then he got hurt. Well, that's sad. Yeah, I mean, I think it's clear Calvin Ridley's wide receiver 1 in this offense. And I guess Max has him, but no way I get Ridley. Max isn't going to trade Ridley? What? I mean, I don't know. I guess you're probably right, but like, why? Huh. Okay. 45 minutes. That much cheap, actually. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god, you really just moved to 5th. Do you value Tyler Lockett over Trey Tucker? I think I need everyone's opinion on this. Tyler Lockett or Trey Tucker? Couldn't give a rat's ass about Trey Tucker? Oh my god. Okay, man. The most annoying part of all of it, the most annoying part about all of it is that when the season comes and Tyler Lockett does nothing, you're just gonna be like, yeah, well, it was only a fifth anyway. And it's like, you're not gonna see that, like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Am I an idiot? Hello? Bro, am I just blind? It's not... God, I can't believe you just fucking said KTC. It does not matter in the slightest what Tyler Lockett's KTC value is if he never touches your starting lineup. Oh my god. Then what? Then they'll throw to... I mean, sure, yeah, they'll probably throw to Lockett a little bit. If I literally ever... I don't know, convince you to do it for it. No. But he'll end up doing good. I'm sure Luke's team will end up doing fine. It's just like... I don't know what that sentence was. Yeah, it doesn't... None of it... Also, am I blind? Is Trey Tucker just not on here for some reason? Oh. Whatever. He, in fact, yes, was not on here. You value Trey Tucker more than Tyler Lockett. Everyone in this league values Trey Tucker more than Tyler Lockett. No, I'm hating because you say I'm the worst person to trade with when you literally don't agree with yourself when trading. Like, not a single... Because I would have traded Trey Tucker for a fifth. Probably. But it's like, you just... Oh my god. I also probably need to update Trey Tucker's value. We didn't get that far down the list because he wasn't, I guess, high enough for you to complain, but... I guess he's maybe 2,300. Hold on. You are not that high. Let's call you 2,100 and you 2,200. Both of my values are old KTC values. I know. That was half of the bit. That was kind of the whole point. Was that you don't update any of your values. You also don't have people that low down with values, so fuck off. I've literally brought Trey Tucker up in conversation. That is not why you didn't do it. Glad I got through that, Tucker. Really wish I could have convinced you to do that second though. No, that was never gonna happen. That was never gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, you do you, man. Actually, to be honest, they're probably both the same. I wouldn't know who to drop if I wanted to drop one of them. You are also not that high, since clearly I just dropped you. Wager Trey Tucker for a 4. Jaleel McLaughlin for a 5. Who says no? No, I have to hold on to Jaleel McLaughlin. That's like the whole point. Oh shit. There's someone I have to value in here. Alright, hold on. Sorry. Fucking y'all up. Don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who the fuck you are. It's probably pretty fair. I probably should adjust a lot of my values, especially in relation to picks, because like I do think that the picks are pretty correctly valued, but like I would take a 28 fifth over a lot of these guys. Mainly because there's the idea of a roster spot. Like, picks don't take up roster spots. Tried that earlier in the offseason when I thought. Here we go, trade subs cut. I'm out. Wait, what? I was surprised Luke doesn't want Chig. Like a QB with a tight end to lay up. Especially when tight end's cheap. Really did work out though, because I only had 2 firsts and a third and 26. I wanted to get a 4 and 5 in this class. There you go. Thank God for Luke. Even though I'll probably trade them. You will 100% do that. Probably before the season even starts. Yeah, it's hard to do these values because it's not as simple as like, would I trade this person for a 2nd round pick? Because from a value perspective, that person could be worth a 2nd round pick, but then you have to consider, okay, you do also free up a roster spot, or vice versa. Or vice versa, you're giving up a pick and taking on a new roster spot, so then you have to drop somebody. So it's like, it's really never so simple. So really the best you can do is compare. You can try and take some checkpoints and say, okay, this person is worth a first. I would trade this person for a first, whatever. This person for a 2nd, this person for a 3rd. But then really you just have to rank them per position. You have to rank all the picks by picks, right? What's worth more than the others, and by how much. What's go like all the tight ends ranked in order, so this person I value more than this person, so I would straight up trade this tight end for this tight end kind of thing. And same for halfbacks, quarterbacks, and wide receivers. And then just kind of make sure that, generally speaking, okay, like both of this tight end and this halfback are worth 4,000. Would I trade the 2 of them? Yeah, generally. But then you still have to consider, like, yeah, but I'm losing a tight end and gaining a halfback. Do I need that? Or vice versa, I'm losing a halfback and gaining a tight end. So it's like, there's just so many ways to go through with it. No, my dad will make a trade at some point. But my dad's a lot like me in that sense. So my dad's, if you think I'm the worst person to trade with, then my dad's definitely the worst person to trade with, because he's the same thing. He has the people that he has on his team because those are the ones that he values the most. So it'll be extremely hard to trade for anyone that's on his team. But it's worse because he also doesn't really communicate about it. So, change your dad to wager on the 2 team? Sure. I know, I had you selected and you changed your dad for some reason. Because I was trying to figure out the Elakheim Minor thing. America's British history. Back in a second. Let me get a Buka. There you go. Dad trades. It'll be party to me for substantial overpay. No, it won't, because you won't do that. Because you think you're set at quarterback, and that's fine. And he's not interested in the quarterbacks that you have. And that's also fine. Kyler and a 2. Even though I think he says no. I have Kyler and a 2. Yeah, it's tough because I feel like he would want to, like, I feel like the way to do it is you have to give, it's similar to Straighten, and honestly kind of Brent, is what I'm finding out, where it's like you have to offer him someone that performs, like someone that is confidently better than Purdy and that performs, and then just make up the value from him giving things to make up for it, right? Because it's like, I don't think he has no expectations of downgrading his quarterback by trading, you know, Purdy for, you know, someone and a pick. And so it's like you kind of have to do it the other way, where it's like, I don't know, CJ Stroud, which honestly he probably doesn't think CJ Stroud's that good, but you get the vibe. Patrick Mahomes for like Purdy and a 2 or Purdy and a 3, right? Something where it's like a small, which actually, I mean, honestly, yeah, probably Purdy and a 3. Josh Johnson, the first time redraft every year, so I thought he'd love him, but he doesn't seem interested. Would he do Mahomes for Purdy 1-to-1? Or I assume you're not offering that. I think I thought about it. Okay. What the fuck? Who are these people that you have on your team? You're not getting a Mika Egbuka. Let me help you out real fucking quick. You're not getting a Mika Egbuka. And I will let Wager handle the rest. Look away. I valued Egbuka way higher than I should. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tell him to change his sheet. No, Wager hasn't valued anybody. I've also given Wager shit for this. So, yes. Yeah, sheet's not updated for Wager. Sorry. You give me shit because you don't like my values. Wagers are just actively incorrect. So, there's that. Wait, what? Chick. Okay. What's up? Just 5. Welcome back. Okay. I just wanted to place that one first, and then I need to place these 80 pumpkins. Yeah. It makes it so the ground has a chance at staying watered from one day to the next. So it's pretty crucial when I'm on the beach, because when I'm on the beach, I can't use sprinklers in the sand. And so I either have to water everything by hand every day or use these things. Illusion did the farming. Dang. Illusion doing all the manual labor. Luke just stayed inside and watched TV all day. I wouldn't trade him for Derrick Henry. Oh, that's fair. Which essentially just means he's more than a first, but... which isn't too surprising. I really should just... fuck it. I don't like that this took like 4 hours to do, because this means I'm definitely not finishing the rest of this farm today. Okay. I probably should have gone and grabbed some water. Ugh. Probably not. I just fished. I caught all the fish for multiple seasons. Oh my god. About before events, vacation goals. My next text is next year for March Madness. One step further. I wouldn't trade him for Travis Hunter. Dang. I probably wouldn't either. I'd probably like Igbuka over him. I see the upside in Travis, so I don't like hate the fact that he was drafted so much earlier in our startup, but yeah. Ayo. There always is. Like, this is not... It's fine. I don't need to... I hate that it's 10 p.m. already. Okay, yeah, Bok Choy can go last. I really want to get all the corn done as well, but I probably should have placed this watering stuff yesterday. Ah. Okay. I know it's getting late. Let's do the bok choy, I guess. Probably don't need to eat. I probably could just place some of the rest of this shit and call it. I genuinely could probably just go to bed, honestly. I say we just try and place as much corn as we can in that last set and go to bed. I think that's all I can do, actually. Until I actually get exhausted. Because I can't water anything. What I could do is plant it, but that just saves time tomorrow. It doesn't actually... I could get a lot done. I mean, I could place another maybe 2 rows of corn. That's probably not worth it. Because I'd have to eat a melon, and that's like 300, 200 or something. She gotta chase that back. Oh my god, I missed a lot. From the time he made the comment here. Yeah, that, Luke. Ah! Wish I knew. Think pretty much sounds. Am I conditioned well during summer? Run away from another bull, you fatty. I don't think they're anywhere in the street. The Josh clip. Let's Chick-fil-A breakfast more sprints. Are you doing anything while you're on vacation? Please, 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 do not be dumb about that. It's like doing homework, but for football. Alright, I should be able to get everything I need to... Oh, that is annoying. It does take some energy away staying up past 1, which makes me feel like I shouldn't have done that. But oh, it's raining. Okay, well, that kind of solves a lot of problems. Oh, I literally watched that fence deteriorate in my face. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and place the corn on the right, since that's what I was doing. Very much chilled, but yesterday/today, because it's 4 a.m. I walked a lot, climbed around, got some rocks, and good sweating going. No, actively do something. Plan something. It's not the same. It's not the same to just like, I didn't need to do that. I mean, I get it, like, you're staying active, but I'm saying, like, do a workout. Like, please. Okay, so that's actually all the corn I have, so I probably will just do this. Well, I don't know what the fuck this is. Grows on a trellis. I don't get that. Do I have to, like, place it along the fence? Do I have a trellis? How do I make a trellis? Let's see, we're going into some caves. How many times do you think I get past you? Oh god. Probably 0. I would hope 0. But when you plant it, you won't be able to walk through it. Wait, so is that it? Like, I could place it anywhere, though? Or what? Okay, I can place it anywhere. Okay, then I'll try and be strategic about that. I have a row of, let's do this shit across the top here, because I know I don't want to put it there. And I might as well do the wild seeds as well, I guess. I want to keep them together, but I also want to keep the wheat seeds together, but I also kind of don't have that option. I do have a row of corn that's not corn, so I could put wheat there, I guess. I guess I don't want to make a row of the grapes if I won't be able to walk through it. I should make like a cluster of it. Oh, but I won't be able to walk through it. Huh. Well, that's very interesting now that I think about it. Yeah, I would want it to be... Do you have any advice, Just Five? Like, I assume I should place it basically on the outside. Okay, I think I get it now. Okay, I can fuck with that. Do something like that, yeah, okay. Fill in kind of the gaps that I left myself. I guess I'll just put the wheat in here somewhere. I'll put it at the bottom. Sure. I could go buy seeds. Let's go handle this shit up here. I do have some bait. I guess I should take the moss and put it with the bait, because I'm always just gonna do that, and it's just kind of annoying that it's separated right now. This is what you did a couple of hours. Sorry, say still senior and just gave up football. Oof. It literally picked me up, blocking me. I said one man trade and trade. I'm putting fries in the bag. Jeez. Grim. I do want to put seeds in all of those spots that are missing shit, but I'm just gonna put that there for now. What are the other things I could scrap? You were stone. I don't remember what you gave. Guess I won't need this the rest of the day, so that's fine. This is massive. What the fuck? Sorry, dog. Oh, fuck you, dog. What? Hello? Why can't I place this anywhere? What? Am I stupid or just dumb? I don't know. I don't care anymore. You can just sit in here for now. I could take this and start fishing, but I don't have any good bait, and I'm frankly about to lose my lure. But it is raining, and it is a new season, so yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Oh, I need to go buy bait, so I should do that. I should buy bait and use the... Okay. Use this. This. Yeah, let's go buy bait. I could do that, but I'm not going to do that right now because I'm gonna have a lot to add to that anyway. I could give him a tool. Oh, I only have 120 gold, so that's not happening either. Oh, so I'm not buying bait. Well, it's only 5, so I guess I could buy a decent amount of bait. Still. I could also sell him a fish. Do I have anything here waiting? No, I don't. Damn. Okay. Let's just go to the beach and go fishing. Get Judkins trade with me for a quick profit. Nice. Oh, shit. What is this? Well, how did I show up at the perfect time, which I assume was just any time? It's our special orders board. I built it from scratch. Also, was that noise just him shitting himself? Back in business, local economy has really been picking up. Some of the local townsfolk have been asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their businesses or personal projects. Fuck, I have chickens. Yeah, Lewis shit his pants. My friend said trade's been complete. I thought Brendan said I trade, but it was just noting for me to lock it. Yeah. Chick checks out in your end of season stats. Oh shit. Did I not know that? Let me see what you got going, Wazer. I'll pull up a jig. Get chicky with it. Oh shit! Chig for 2 firsts. Who says no? What is your asking price for Chig? I know you've been trying to ship them, but I haven't really considered it because I have 3 tight ends I'm comfortable with right now already. That's why I just dropped the tight end. Price of a Chig going up. Alright, see Pukes. Didn't look at it, which could make it interesting. Definitely could, yeah. Okay, that's like the first time someone other than Q has redeemed that. Oh dang, she trying to vote. On board. Can he a Chig and a 3 for a 2? I'd probably want to go person for person. Right now, in particular, I really value roster slots. So I would love to trade a low valued person on my team for like potentially less than I would originally ask. Like I mean, not that anyone wants them, but a Trey Tucker, Troy Franklin, I don't know, anyone I just picked up, I guess. Jaleel McLaughlin, Estime. Kind of Keaton Mitchell, but obviously I just trade Keaton Mitchell, so. Wright, Lloyd. The fuck happened to Gravel? Fuck, it went from 12 to 14? No! Damn it! Oh, gotta make sure to save your 1,000 rocks in Gravel. Even though it's genuinely probably more fiscally responsible to just risk the 1,000 and hope that it turns into 2,000 by having it go up to 24 sometime soon. It's also probably not, but it's fine. Oh shit, here we go. Dirt is ruining me. Well, yeah, it was at like fucking 5,000. I do kind of want to buy more seeds from you. But no, I guess we're good without that. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Hey, yo. 1934 to 1933. Please, please. Decrements it again. Oh, you can buy this? Do it. Buy it, bitch. That allowed me to buy... Oh, is that just one bait? Ooh, okay, it's fine. So I get some daytime fish, some rain fish. There we go. A sardine. Well, it's good to know you're not fucking seasonal. River chick. I don't think I want to do that. Okay. Lloyd for Chig. You need half back, man. Both for Chig. I'm probably kidding, but I need to look at it. Again, I do really value roster spots right now. So, getting rid of a low-valued person on my team is not the worst. Red Snappa. Oh, my tackle wore out. Is that all it takes? I would not take a worse RB. Why do you want an open roster spot so bad? I don't know, it's just like, I mean, obviously, you guys just saw me drop 2 people to pick up 2 people, so I would take either of those 2 people that I just dropped back. So there's that. But I mean, there's also still, like, especially if I get rid of someone like Wright or Lloyd and I free up a taxi spot, it's like I could put a rookie onto one of those taxi slots, and just like hold someone for another year. So it's like, it's essentially like if I get rid of Lloyd, yes, I'm getting rid of Lloyd, but for free, I'm getting someone else that's going to go back and sit on the taxi spot. Now, obviously, it's not necessarily the case if I'm pulling in Chig, but if I give up Lloyd and Wright for Chig, then I guess I would get a spot back. But anyway, it would be 2 taxi spots, whole thing. But generally speaking, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, if I'm just trading a taxi spot player and pulling in a new taxi spot player, then, like, sure, there is still value to that player. So, like, I am getting a lesser valued taxi squad player, but it's like, it's a taxi squad. Right? Like, they're not supposed to play this year. I mean, they didn't play last year. Now, the goal is for them to play in the future, but, like, bottom line is they're a shot in the dark. So it's like, if I can get rid of one of my higher valued shots in the dark for a lower valued shot in the dark and grab some draft capital out of it or something like that, or a Chig or whatever. Now, obviously, again, that's a whole other roster spot, but whatever. Then it's like, I don't know. There's value to roster spots. Because essentially, it's like, if I gave up Lloyd and Wright for whatever, Chig and a 4 or something. A, I'm pocketing the 4. B, I can then go and pick up either another rookie and throw them on one of the taxi slots and then taxi Shuck, which I kind of wanted to do because I don't know that he's actually going to be starting over Spencer Rattler this year, but we'll see. But it just like leaves a lot of opportunities for me to like do more with my team. Whereas right now it's like I feel like I have a lot of people that I just like, which is good, but it's like there's not much I can do with it. So if I find someone else that I like, I can't pick them up, right? I can't. Or if it comes to trading, like I can't really pick up Chig right now. Like I can't just trade you a 2 for Chig and a 3 like you were offering to Kenny. I can't just trade you a 2 for Chig and a 3 because I would have to drop somebody, and it's like, man, I already didn't want to drop the dudes that I just dropped to pick up the dudes that I got. I just really wanted the dudes that I got. So I don't know. It's just there's a lot to it. That's why nothing with Dynasty is really ever so simple. That's I was just saying with the trade calculator and everything. It's like, no. Anchovies. But Chig at 24. I mean, yeah, I would trade either one for Chig probably. And I would probably trade both for Chig and something. I mean, I'd trade both for Chig and a 3 probably in a heartbeat, I would assume. Just because, like, man, I already got the starters. Like, yeah, it's nice to have those backups, but it's hard to, like, if I'm in win now mode, then they don't help. But if also I'm in tank mode, they don't help. So it's like, they're nice to have, but all they do is help me continue to be the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, okay, sure, if Josh Jacobs gets hurt, I can continue to be the Pittsburgh Steelers. But they're never going to help me be worse than the Pittsburgh Steelers or better than the Pittsburgh Steelers. You get what I'm saying? The value increases to 3,500. No, I probably value him over 25 or 2,600 right now. I probably should adjust that right now already, especially since you just pointed out the... Which is why I would trade either one of them for Chig. Like, I just said that out loud. So it's like, clearly I value him more than them. But I would have to look at how I compare him to other people on my team, for sure. Like, who else do I have on my team that's, like, 3,500? I think I have Ben Sinnott at, like, 34 or something. See, that's close. Chig or Ben Sinnott is close. I'd probably value Ben Sinnott just because Chig has done 3 seasons of not a lot, whereas yes, Ben Siddis done 1 season of not a lot, but the idea is that he wasn't supposed to yet. Once Ertz is gone, he'll have the rest of his career to be good, which is what I'm banking on. So probably Benson a little over him. I mean, Chig's probably like a 3K. 2,900, 3K, something like that, if I were to guess. Show my favorite player. I'm fucking losing it. Nice. I don't know. You guys act like I'm unfair with my values when someone's added to my team. And it's like, no, I just trade for the guys that I like. Like, that's why they have such high values. There's not a lot of people I want off. That's why I'm trying to trade the people on my team, not for people. I'm trying to trade AJ Brown and Josh Jacobs for picks. Because there's not a lot of people off my team that I want more than them. But I do really like picks. Oh, what up? 5 o'clock. Oh, see you, Willie. I definitely could have traded him a fish and gotten a little bit more bait, but I guess we're fine. Vincent's 36, Will Howard's 35. Okay, give me a sec, hold on. Theo's 33. Okay, the Theo one's an interesting comp. Because I probably like Theo more as well. So it's, yeah, he's probably, but I probably like Chig about Wandale. Like, would I trade Wandale for Chig? Yeah, I would trade Wandale for Chig 1-to-1. Because I'm trying to get rid of wide receivers. So even though, yes, I think I value Wandale at 32, just from a pure value perspective, from a positional perspective, I value Chig over Wandale. Got the chest, which is nice. Didn't actually expect to get it with how difficult this guy's being. Nice. Oh, you're just a super cucumber? That's really kind of annoying. Perfect. An eel! I needed one of those. I don't really know why they did that trade. Oh, the genuinely about to shift fandoms over this shit organization. It's a total clown show. Who was it? Do I know the person? They were done with the bullshit, asking him to play positions and him not budging. But like shipping the guy away is fucking crazy, especially for the return that didn't even shop. Wait for the Pirates to trade schemes for prospects because Pop Nutting's the worst owner in all of sports. I will say the Pirates owner is one of the worst owners in all of sports. Rafael Devers. Oh shit. Okay, so I have heard of the person, and I don't follow baseball, so that's not great. I've heard of the person earlier today, and not related to that trade. I was watching First Things First, and I'm like 3 weeks behind. So about 3 weeks ago, they were talking about what was it? Rafael Devers versus the Kansas City Royals guy or some shit. Who's better? I think that was what it was. Unless Rafael Devers was just on Weird and Wonderful, and I'm getting it mixed up with something else. I need to eat a melon after this. Because, yeah, it's only 7 o'clock. Cool. Albacore. Fuck yeah, bro. Aw, man. Seems to the Rockies for Chris Bryant. I don't know who the fuck Chris Bryant is, so that's probably not a good deal. But it sounds like something the Pirates owner would do. Who do you trade Livy Dunn for? 39-inch eel? Good lord. Wrap me up, daddy. Perfect. Ah, didn't react fast enough. A 40-inch eel. Another one? He's a nighttime eel, man. Oh, fuck you. No, albacore. 2016 NL MVP. Right, okay. JJ City for Livy Dunn. Jesus. Livy Dunn for Taylor Swift. Who says no? Probably the Chiefs. Definitely Travis Kelce. A 79-inch eel. 2016 World Series champ of the curse-breaking Chicago Cubs. Oh shit, really? That's sick. I didn't know he was on the Cubs. I still don't know who he is. That is genuinely one of my favorite, I don't even know what to call it, anythings in all of sports. Is the 2016 Cubs breaking 108, is that what it was? 108-year curse in game 7 in extra innings? Like, an 81-inch eel, good lord. Like, what? Insane. And even though it happened after the whole LeBron James thing, it still got outwashed by LeBron James coming back 3-1, which I think is unfair. Yeah, down 3-1 in the series too. Yeah, yeah. No, wild, absolutely wild. I remember watching that. That's one of the few moments in baseball I remember watching, which says something. If you couldn't tell. Do I pop another one? Took 3 hours for me to get through it. Probably could just go back and whatever. Oh, I used my last piece of bait, so there you go. Oh, here we go. Alright, this will be my last one, I guess. Looks difficult. Is it one of the albacores? No. Super cucumber, that's fine. Pure euphoria for me. I don't remember. Was that Houston Astros? Are you fucking Astros fan? I have to ban you. I know that was like kind of that era. Who the fuck are you? Okay. Do I need to max out my fishing first? Red Sox? Oh, you're a Red Sox fan. That would be more obvious than I should have spent the time on. We sacrificed Taylor Swift if it means we have Livy Dunn. See, but does the devil want Taylor Swift? I feel like the devil wants Taylor Swift alive because she has a lot of debts left to pay still. Trash Stars was 17. Got you. What a downgrade. Ew. Oh, shit. That was not what I meant to do. Just pounded a sparkling water. Needed to burp so bad I belly flopped on my bed and just pressurized projectile puked the water across the room. Okay. That's a concern. You should get that checked out. Yeah, so I need one of the regular ass eels. Oh, I need a sardine. Oh, wait, what the fuck are you? I don't need an anchovy? Okay. Eel, sardine. I don't need an albacore? Okay, just an eel and sardine. You, and I didn't catch a regular sardine, did I? That's hilarious. I caught a purple, 4 golds, and a silver. Got it, big guy. Do I really just sell the rest? Did I really just put... Oh, no, yeah, of course I put it in there. Also, I don't know if Just 5 is still here, but Just 5, do I just sell this legendary fish? I thought it was pretty cool, but I didn't know what to do with it. Crank was shitless. Jesus. Ba-dum, 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 bum. I would. You could also put it in a fish pond, but I don't feel it's worth it. If I put it in a fish pond, then I obviously have the chance to like breed it. Is that what you're saying? And then catch more of it. Can I ensure that it's the only thing in the fish pond? Or is that not how that works? Thanks for just wait till I see so much higher KTC I value to you'd only get the roe. Legendary fish like that one doesn't reproduce. Roe can be aged and sold. Wait, what? The roe? I don't know what the fuck a roe is. But it doesn't sound like I'm really in the business of that, which is fine. So... sounds like I should probably just sell this fish. Not worth it? Okay, I'll just sell the fish. 2,800 right now is pretty useful considering I have 2. I'm in kind of the same situation as you with the Lave, where I kind of will only let myself value him as much as he was before last season's concussions. Exactly. Just noticed. Oh, yeah, that I only have 2? Yeah, so the 2,800 is probably worth it to me. Alright, I feel like I should get off here before this turns into, like, the wrong length night. Seafoam pudding? Magnet goes hard. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Wow. I mean, obviously 2,800 from the Crimson Fish, but... the Super Cucumber was 468 with another 312 for the regular one. Didn't I have a gold... I thought I had a purple Super Cucumber. Maybe I'm thinking of the eel, which was 212. Yeah, I did. Wait, why was... oh, sea cucumber. That's what it was. Different. Sick. 66.75. Now that will do. That's helpful. I can start upgrading some tools and shit with that. I probably won't. I'll probably check on my chickens, actually. Hold on. Shit. I forgot about that. I should have done that yesterday before going to bed. Dupe. I need to make more of the bait making things. It's starting to be annoying. Wait. What? Give me you. Why the fuck are you in there? Oh! Ancient fruit jelly is needed for some shit up here? I would assume it's the bulletin board? No. Is that artisan? I guess I should just pull it out and see what it's for. It is artisan. Oh, it's just a jelly. Got it. Okay, that's not... I don't need to do that one. She's proud of me for letting one go tonight. A receiver? Oh my god. I can't believe Luke did that trade. I can't believe he values him over Trey Tucker, but whatever. I genuinely don't think he's worth a fucking roster spot, but it's fine. I want to do something with this ancient fruit jelly, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, let me just get off, because if I start watering the lawn and shit like that, I'm just gonna take forever. I'll just close it so that day restarts when I hop back on. I really like this Switch. I really kind of just like any new console that I get. It's like a vibe to kind of explore what it can do, even though this is basically just a Switch. But I fuck with this. It's fun. It's nice to just like, I don't know, obviously I'm playing games that I've just played before, but plus Mario Kart World. But I mean, so I could have just played Stardew Valley on the regular Switch, but I don't know, it's just nice to play Stardew Valley again. It's nice that I can keep playing Balatro, but then I also have the option to play the new Mario Kart, which I think is dope, and I'm sure I'll play that when I'm on travel at the airport, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Vibes. More than anything, I want this 14 fab to turn into something better than Locket. Brother, you have like 1,000, don't you? Why do you not have 1,000? Hold on, what happened? Do you not have 1,000? Why would anyone not have that close to 1,000? Yeah, you have 500. Okay, Brent has 0, but he went crazy right after the draft. I kind of remember that. Night just 5. Yeah, I'm hopping off. I am really happy having picked up Cam Akers and Elijah Mitchell, though, because I realized, I was like, man, it was kind of similar to my whole thing earlier this summer, where I was like, I'm not touching anyone on my team because I get to be 9 people over the roster limit, and that has its own value. And like, it kind of does, but it's like you're limited to those specific 9 people, and those specific 9 people did not have value. And so now so I say it's similar to that because it's like, yeah, I was sitting here saying that I wanted to keep Will Dissly because I think he has a chance to be the starting tight end, but it's like, man, even if he is, he's 28, he's clearly fighting someone else to be the starting tight end, so he probably won't even be the starting tight end. And even if he is, he's my 4th tight end, so at best I trade him for a 5th round pick somewhere later in the year. And then I was like, man, I'll just drop him and try and do the same thing with a position that I actually think I need, like halfback. So that was why I was so happy with that. And then kind of the similar thing with Jameis Winston, where it's like, yeah, like I could try and have him to make sure I have all 3 Giants quarterbacks, but it's like, man, if they're not starting Dart after, for some reason, they're not starting Russell Wilson, then, like, something else very different is happening to my team this season, right? So it's like, starting Winston is not going to be the thing that saves my team from being bad. So it's kind of the same thing where it's like, all right, I'll just get rid of him and try and grab another depth at halfback that I think actually has a decent chance at starting over the course of the season. And then similar with McLaughlin and Estime, it's like, if they're not starting, then it's like they could just be the first person off my team, you know, sometime in early September or whatever, if I see someone starting to pop off instead that I didn't pick up. And I think there's a couple more people in free agency that I could do that to, which is, you know, part of where this value of a roster slot comes in. But obviously, I have the people on my team that I think are more valuable, so I'd have to get something back in return. plus presumably the person that I'm trying to get. So it would have been nice if he offered me the deal before I dropped Elijah Mitchell, but it will. Yo, Elijah Mitchell for a fourth. Who says no? I could do Elijah Mitchell for a fifth, which I think is funny, but I don't even know that I want to do that. Elijah Mitchell for a fifth? I'll at least consider it. That actually is kind of interesting. It's definitely interesting. I don't know. I need to go to bed. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. I wouldn't want to do that. I just dropped him off. Yeah, but you literally just said it would have been nice if he had did this trade before I dropped Elijah Mitchell. Oh, because you have an extra roster slot. But yeah, what I'm saying is I can give you Elijah... Oh. But your team would be... You would have essentially dropped Lockett instead for this person. So yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. I guess that makes sense. Got a couple guys after the draft, but I had to counter Luke's offer of a fifth to get some sort of extra value. I hate you so fucking much. That's it for me. Hope you guys had fun on the stream. Big people do good things. I love you guys. I will be off tomorrow. See you guys Tuesday. I'm out. Doses.